Okay.
And we're rolling. So, who wants to do a quick recap of the previous session?
I'll take that if anyone wants. It's fair. It's quite an easy one.
Sure, go
We
ahead.
uh we, s-
Go
we
ahead.
spoke tomorrow.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
Well,
yes, that's it.
Now,
and
that's only half points. You have to
Teria,
now recall everything
Teria.
she said.
Okay, I'm gonna enter my mind palace. um, well,
All the
Teria had a
things.
conversation with her first, um, which was actually pretty awesome, and like spoke about trust and what happened and Kikimura and all of that shit, and asking Mara straight up whether or not her hands were in Kikimura's head, and Mara was like, probably, it's probably mine. And Terria, and then they also like discussed and acknowledged the fact that Ithium is dead and Terria is not Ithium, and that
Yes.
Mara can mourn. And then we all rocked up and had a very different vibe conversation where we learned about the practicalities of fighting the people that we wanted to fight. We managed to kind of just about extract from Mara that Shifurin's tattoos maybe have something to do with the forest and some sort of relationship there, and some sort of like think thing flattering there. Um, she was pretty not answering our questions about most of stuff with Kikimura. Was there anything else that I like that you specifically mentioned that I've forgotten?
That is a question to the rest of you guys.
It is.
I don't remember, TBH.
Remember, I can pull my notes up. I haven't had them open yet.
Well, that's quite okay. You can remind us some important information later. Did you guys do anything after you left Mars, or was that all?
Before we went to Mara's, Joe had the worst conversation of their life with Clarence.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
The worst conversation of their life with Clarence so far. Uh,
So
Yes.
far, yes.
Part 2.
um, uh, uh, anyway, yes, that is true. Zeph, you can have a inspiration.
Yay.
You might need require it. Uh, so,
I don't know. I don't know. Possibly it could be.
uh, as we as we speak, the rumors of Kikimura's demise at your hands are spreading across the city at rapid pace.
Oh boy.
The
Mhm.
uh, uh, the new detective in charge of the rat investigation, has yet to contact any of you, including this session because Schifrin isn't fucking here. Uh, and uh, otherwise, right now, the city is. Well, I wouldn't say it is moving slowly because there is a festival happening in 2 weeks, but it it's not in any state of instant danger. Uh, uh, there are no sightings of the Rat King that you would be made aware of. And you guys have time to do your own investigations, chores, preparations, uh, talk find some contacts, maybe sell some miscellaneous art pieces and turn them into solid cash. Manage various magical items that you have gathered, and otherwise prepare for what is most likely to come. So, with that in mind, one by one, what are everyone's immediate plans for the next day and maybe the foreseeable week or so? Lionel.
For Lionel, it would be selling the splint that they got from Stewog,
Yes.
like working at the smithy. Possibly trying to find time to have a chat with Frederick, and find an opportunity to meet with Haukos and try to procure silvered weapons from the guard together.
In that order.
Probably.
Yes.
Probably.
So, the splint armor, you bring it to Jodiah's place, in order because that's where the potential buyers would be looking for something like that. Jodiah promised you a respectable percent of the sale, which, befitting of the fact that you found this. And yes, she did this, but she created this item, but she already sold it before. So okay, you, I'm only gonna take a display fee, which you find a buyer for it who isn't a Goliath. So the armor would need resizing.
I would assume as much. We don't have many Goliaths.
Exactly. Which begs the question: would you do it yourself, or would you ask Jodiah for help?
I think Lionel will try to do it himself, not to bother Jodiah. She's working on the magical lands, so
Yes, she
doesn't
is
want to
busy
distract
with
her.
because restoring a magical item is a very precarious process, because Jediah isn't a magician herself, so she can't really preserve the magic of the item she's working on, and basically her mission is kind of get it in shape while damaging the magic as little as possible, so that probably a druid later on can fix the enchantment on top of it, of her current work. So it's, don't want to look bad in front of the enchanter.
This actually begs the question from my side. Since Lionel did work on his own sword, and is a very direct owner of a magical weapon, is there any way he could help with the lance? Actually,
Cool. So, sorry, I'm looking for how much splint armor costs.
200, I believe.
200.
Googling.
Uh,
200, so much.
fucking-
Yes, point armor is 200 gold pieces. Yes.
Yes. Yes. You can definitely try, and you can definitely try. So, for your first of all, give me an Arcana check to see if you can help, if you are of any help to Jodiah with the spear.
18 on the Arcana.
18 on the Arcana. Yes. Well, not a spear, a lance.
Yeah.
Yes. So, indeed, yes, you did. You did fix a magical shape-shifting weapon with ethereal metals before. This has happened.
Yes.
You have experience with weird fucking weapons in the forge, which actually does come in handy when it comes to avoiding damaging the magic of the item. Uh, while you are helping Jodiah with the armor, with the lance, you can kind of tell that the magic on the lance is well, the biggest mage guild, the only one really in Lonestone, is the Harvest Witches. Most practical magic that you see is made by them. This is not that. This lance has been the enchantment on this lance reminds you way more of Preston's magic than anything else. This seems to have been enchanted by some kind of well,
A priest or a
a
cleric.
priest, a cleric, or something. And yeah, which you can tell by working on it, which also helps you help Jodiah. And because you're helping Jodiah with the lance and she likes to talk when she is working, you know that this is a guard order. Unless you pry into it, you won't know exactly who and what for. Has asked for this item to be restored, but it's someone connected to the guard. It's, you know, from idle chit chat. Now,
Lionel would ask, and he would ask, like, if that was like an order from Avery, because he knows that Jodiah made his like plate armor for him.
yes.
So yeah, he would try, but you know, a little, you know, not to be
Yeah.
very rude.
Jodiah leans back from her work and looks at you with a conspiratorial smirk before answering, surprise.
Surprise. Okay. Okay.
But with that, you can totally give me a strength plus proficiency with smithing tools, if any, check to see if you can resize the splint armor yourself. If you roll below a 10, you will damage the piece. If you roll above a 10, you will be able to resize it, but you will need, because you're still an apprentice smith, you will need some help from Jodiah to do it in any kind of timely manner for the customer. And if you roll an 18 or higher, you complete the entirety of it yourself with no issues.
Well, what can I say, Petra? I rolled 5 on the dice, but the bonus is +6, so I rolled an 11 total.
An 11. So, a splint armor is a pretty complicated piece of equipment. And like you have with your bravado, you have given the client frankly an unrealistic timeline on how quickly you can get this done, and like you start doing some part of the process, and Jedi notes you doing like stop. Okay. And she's just like going to intervene, and with her help, you are going to be able to complete the order. But shrewd woman as she is going to take a 10% commission from the sale. Which means that you successfully get the splint armor to whoever you promised it to, but the 20 gold of that does stay at the forge.
I think that's ultimately fine.
Fantastic. You are now 180 gold richer. Which brings us to. I'll remember the rest of what you said later. Teria, what are you up to?
Yes. Honestly, following the conversation with Mara, since there is some downtime, I think Teria would mostly focus on, in fact, just both Mara figuring out how the fuck the house and its innards work, and like that whole connection plus the whole mess with Alpha, because it did tell Mara it can try to set up a meeting between them while having absolutely no relationship there.
Amazing.
So that's yes. So that's
stellar. On that front, who gets the paddle from the Hobgoblin General, and who gets the breastplate? Does anyone?
It was half-plate, and
half-plate, yes.
Teria should get both. Yes.
Yeah, take a wild guess who gets both.
Okay, so who's there when when Teria puts on the half-plate?
I mean, who had it? Shifrin had it, right? In the bag of...
I think it would be sensible that we would give out all the items at the meetup with Mara. So
yeah,
like after.
Yeah.
So
that's what I thought at least.
That's when we split stuff on that.
So all of you are here for when Teria puts on the armor.
Well, now we have
it
to
definitely needs. It definitely needs help putting it on, I think.
Yes,
so.
it is. It is like an onyx crystal rib cage that you kind of like. You just kind of like slide the back of it to where your spine would presumably be. It doesn't include the spine, by the way. It's just the rib cage. And you kind of like press it against you. It doesn't, unlike normal non-magical armor, like Lionel, you've seen at least images of half-plate. Like it doesn't really have the same leather straps that would need to hold this piece to Ethium, to Teria. However, Teria, you do have your ability to incorporate a piece of armor, and you are going to use it on this one. Am I correct in this assumption?
Yes, I would presume that would be the case at least.
Cool. So you kind of like slot these ribs on
whatever incorporating means.
Kind of like kind of like around your chest, which is just these are really oversized ribs, and they're like silhouette-wise, they do come down to like lower than where your if you were a human, where your ribs would be. It's like it is guarding a solid part of your torso, despite like the gaps in between the ribs themselves. And when you kind of like send the signal to that you're putting it on, like all the hatches on your body open to kind of like start incorporating it, the ribs clang across your chest and dig into you. Uh,
Great.
you take you immediately take 5 points of ice damage, frost damage. What's it called in D&D?
Cold damage.
Cold damage.
Yes, cold damage.
Yeah, cold.
Uh, hmm?
Ah, yes, I love my armor of Agathis too.
Yep.
Kill the blood.
Oh. The what?
That they're looking into.
That's taking a little while.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, it immediately digs into you and you take 5 points of cold damage.
Oh God.
Any reactions?
For nothing major, because it is only 5 points of damage, but it does just like it does kind of go like, that's stink.
You
I
take
think
6.
Fel is just like on a lot.
You take 6 more points of cold damage.
What? You cut out for me, right? When saying the last
You
week.
take 6 more damage.
Oh, that's great. I will have to apply all these because my laptop just got impacted.
Yes.
Did we identified this before we got an identify spell on this thing before we gave it to Ithium, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
What
Lionel
did that
and Schifrin spent some time getting that out.
What did that tell us?
It has the description in the, I believe. I believe I said
Because
the.
it was slightly sentient, and as an action, it didn't work. And choose a number. They lose that amount of hit points. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. They lose that plus an amount of hit points. They lose more than they choose. Is the way this works.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
we have some idea. We have some idea that this is somewhat expected.
You take 1 more point of cold damage, Ithium. Theria.
1 more. Okay.
I will kind of look to Lionel, who's the healer on hand.
Lionel, Lionel would try to ascertain the situation more, but by not the armor itself, but like if Ithium is looking like bothered, like judging by Ithium's reaction, Teria's reaction.
Looks miffed for sure,
Yes,
but not like too bad.
Yeah, there's like condensation forming at where the onyx is touching Ithium, Teria's metallic parts. You take 6 more points of cold damage.
Oh my God.
Maybe you need to make like some sort of agreement with the armor. It's slightly sentient. Like maybe try to like sacrifice a bit of your life force yourself willingly, and
Do you do anything?
Oh, it. Wait. How? So hold on. The information in the message that Lenny just bumped is the things that we knew, right?
That's what the identify spell has given you. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Uh, how does attuning work exactly?
Ooh. Mm, give me
So we make a pact.
give me a Arcana or History check. A history check
Neither of which
is
I'm good at.
a history check is lower DC, but it is an event from before Ethium died, so it's up to you whether you will have a disadvantage on that on it for that reason.
Boy.
Hold up, I have to go to the mother real quick. I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries.
Phil gone.
Welcome.
Yes.
Oh.
Phil is going
Casual reminder.
Phil is going to make
Casual reminder,
a
by the way, that. Oh, sorry.
yeah, sorry. Casual reminder that what?
Yeah, that we don't know Terria's name yet. Because Terry has
Yes.
not told us.
Yes, you.
Yeah. We're all really excited to have to keep all the who knows what names lined up in our
Yes.
brain.
Amazing. So I can call it a not Ethium and not feeling stream. So,
Yes.
while we're waiting for various players, Martian, you see this onyx crystal dig into not Ethium's body. Do you have any kind of reaction?
I'm racking my brain and I don't remember how I dealt with the onyx shard that I nicked off Morose.
Do you want to roll me a history check about that?
Okay.
I sure can, actually.
Cool, you can do this. Yes. So, Teria, Arcana or History, your choice.
You know what? History, and that is 13. 14 minus 1.
A 13.
My history check is bad, Petre.
What is it?
4.
Yeah, you fucking no idea. As soon as that shard stopped being your property, you forgot about it.
Yeah, figured.
Is it a 13 for you, Teria?
Yeah, there's a 13 total.
That's not a 15, but that's above a 10. So you don't remember how Joe attuned to the shard of onyx of similar nature that you remember them having at some point, but you do remember that that magical item also had an attitude and also was a double-edged sword. In a way, it had this risk-reward aspect to it. You take 6 points of cold damage.
Why is it rolling so high? Also, that got me down to 69 hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
I genuinely
And
don't
I
remember
presume-
how I attuned to that thing.
Well-
This is so frustrating for me personally.
Wait, actually, to me it shows you are already at 55.
55?
Well,
What?
you took 5, 6, 1, and 2 sixes.
2 6s? What?
Well,
Damn it,
okay.
wait, what?
Well, Either
How
way,
much
that would
HP
be.
are you
How much
missing
health do you think I
currently?
have?
Wait, actually.
How much health do you think I have total?
79. Am I wrong? Oh fuck! All of you guys leveled
93.
93. Not right. You guys all leveled up. I did not update my sheet accordingly. Fuck. Okay, that's fine.
So it is 93 max and current 69.
Yeah. 69. Yes. Cool. So the armor
Shut up.
keeps getting colder and colder. Do you do anything?
It's slightly sentient, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Uh, What the fuck does slightly sentient even mean? Can I message spell it?
You can
Sure.
certainly try.
It's not a creature technically.
It's neither is Saria technically.
Well, okay, no, technically you are a creature. Fun fact.
You are. Otherwise, we can't heal you. If you're not a creature, we cannot heal you.
Yes, first of all, if you want to be an object instead, be my guest, actually.
And then I
This
will take
man's
mending.
get real useful.
Yes. Brings a siege monster encounter immediately.
Fuck.
So,
Please,
so what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, okay, it is not a creature, but still want to just like, what? Sorry. Kind of just want to. How much? Oh, yeah, I want to put a hand on it and just like, I guess, ask. What do you need? Actually, that's the question.
You receive back a sensation of longing for something that is missing, for some kind of emptiness of hugging something that's not there. And you also take 4 points of cold damage.
Is it missing its previous owner?
Oh.
Very likely.
Give me an insight check, in Ethium.
That's not my strong suit, and also my dice fucking hit my laptop. So that is how much is that?
Then perish. What can I say?
That is an 8 flat. That
An
is
8.
just an 8.
Well, something that that this armor wants to be there is not there. But it is continuously getting colder and colder and digging its sharpened ribs into you as part of you putting it on. So
Lionel
want
will heal
to-
you 21 hit points with current.
Oh, thank you. I want to willingly give it 16 hit points.
you are not attuned to it at the moment.
I am not attuned. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I
However,
need to figure out how the.
when you try to, the armor immediately takes as much as you can give. You take 8 points of cold damage.
Wait, what?
When you try to give it some of your vitality to it, it takes as much as it can from you at that moment, and you take 8 more points of cold damage.
Okay. I am not proficient in the arcane. I don't know how to attune to it. It just says that just out loud.
Can I have a think if I've seen anyone attuned to things?
I know that I've attuned to things, and I cannot remember how I did it.
Halkos.
Lionel is
fucking-
attuned to a thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
Halkos, Lionel, you wouldn't need to roll.
Okay.
Attuning to is like just like usually for crafted magical items. Attuning just means spending a long rest with it. It comes with the same territory as replenishing spell slots does for casters, and get feeling the action surge within you, and things like that. These are magical items that require attunements are magical items that like kind of like incorporate themselves with their wielder in some way. You, however, I don't think you have ever witnessed a sentient magical item being attuned to. It might
Carrot that's
accept,
required.
of course, kind of, but not really, for Lionel's sword.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Which just kind of happened on its own while you were wielding it.
Wow, sick. Okay.
Yeah, just survive 1 hour with this, and you'll be fine.
Ethium, you take 8 points of cold damage.
8?
8.
Okay, well, that's mean.
Would you be able to attune to it while like not wearing it yet? Just like spending some time with it, taking it out to dinner.
Does it come off?
If
Sal
yeah, if
like
I
raises both
try-
her eyebrows kind of skeptically.
If I try gently prying it off, does it come off?
Well, it is a pretty bulky piece of a mineral. How gently are you prying it off?
Well, gently as in not trying to damage either it or myself.
But you're like,
But
you're removing
just-
the armor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you take it off, no problem.
Sick. Okay.
Okay. All right.
So that's another thing to figure out today.
I wonder if there's
I think-
someone who knows more about attunement and with sentient things specifically.
The harvest switches, someone in the guard. They have wizards, no?
They do.
They do.
Or I can ask someone who has more of whatever this is. Since I was headed there today, anyways.
What?
Who were you heading to?
Well, not necessarily today, but I do intend to speak with Alpha, and if I recall correctly, this onyx is
Oh,
something
yeah.
that's been mentioned.
Yeah. That they might actually know. Yeah.
Yes, a weird contraption in Alpha's lab actually consumed that dagger that Joe had at one point.
Yeah.
Like a little flashback moment for you, for free.
Yeah.
Free flashback.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So I can ask a few people today. Maybe I can start the guard, but not too confident they will be able to give me many answers.
Fair enough.
Mm.
So, Ethium, your plans for the armor. What are you doing?
Well, not putting it on now, but do you want to try researching how to attune to it, or like what it's
Cool.
missing,
Cool.
basically?
Who or what are you going to ask or snoop around? What sources are you consulting
Gonna
for that?
uh most obvious, I guess, would be the Harvest Witch headquarters.
Which you are still barred from.
I am barred from it, but if I knock, they will open the door. Sometimes.
So, what do you do?
Actually, wait, where are we meeting exactly? I don't
This
remember the
is
precise spot.
this is at if you're putting this armor on immediately after all the gear from the cave has been like identified, this would be Schifrin's.
Mhm. Okay, so I have pretty much equal ground to cover whether I go to the fucking headquarters or the guard. That's great.
Or or home. It's
Or home. Let's see. Well, yeah, I guess. Not really so that way.
so which will it be, Western Robot?
Honestly, yeah, first shot would probably be Mara. Honestly, so if she's still home. If that fails, we'll go from there. And I know exactly where we will go from there.
Cool. You head to Mars.
Hmm.
You can open the door to the message home yourself without even knocking if that's something you would do.
Can I? If I open the door, it doesn't actually lead into the Mercedes household.
Uh, oh yeah, never mind. Of course. Uh, ah,
Such a funny
foiled.
limit.
But yes, you need to knock if and the creamy will open the door for you.
The
Ethan is just
convenient
like
creamy.
vampires.
It is. It's
So,
it is having
do
a
you
time.
do you bring the armor with you, and do you bring any of the or anyone
Yes.
else? Do you bring anyone else with you?
Well, once trying to wear it did not go to plan, it would extend like an offer that if anyone wants to go with it, they may, but it's just going to ask Mara about it. So if someone wants
Joe,
to come with, they are allowed.
Joe is gonna politely decline because it has other matters to attend to.
Cool.
That is fair.
So, at Mara's, Mara is still taking a break when you arrive there. Um, I think by the time you get there, her cosmetic regeneration has finished, and there are no more mark from the disintegrate she got shot with.
That's fantastic. That's great news. And Teria will ruin this by coming in with a whole ass onyx ribcage.
Yep.
This will ruin this piece.
So, what are you? Oh, Mara immediately recognizes the armor piece and goes, "Oh, I. So you did bring. So you did bring it with you."
We did. And now I want to try attuning to it. If you can help
Is
me with that.
is there a problem?
I I am not. I don't know how to do that.
Well, with
Oh, and
with
it's
most magical items, you just kind of hug them while you sleep.
sort of looks down at the ribcage, looks up back up at Mara. I don't think that's going to happen. It
Why?
did damage me quite a bit.
Okay.
It also has thoughts and opinions,
Oh, it's sentient.
and
Can it
yes,
speak? High armor?
it can't. It hasn't spoken, but it has, and regardless, informed me that it is missing something, and I think it will simply choose to keep damaging me until,
How
well, I attune to it, I suppose.
how did it inform you?
Just
Like,
does a very
is it
vague gesture.
is it telepathic like cursed sword? Does it form a mouth somewhere?
It's energy, I suppose.
I,
It didn't speak.
here's the question: Did it do it? Did it do it, or did you do something?
I tried using message on it.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, I guess this also means that it can't communicate it on its own, or well, doesn't want to. Well, no. If it didn't want to, it could just refuse to answer your message then. Mara kind of thinks for a moment. What else have you tried messaging it?
I haven't tried again. I know I would have to attune to do more, but I tried giving it some of my life force, and it got worse about that.
Well,
As in, it started taking more
well, if you
and
were
more consistently as a
well,
result.
well, if you were giving it more and more. Well, we have two options. Either this armor is still loyal to its previous owner, in which case you kind of can't use it, I guess, or it's a part of the attunement process and you just don't understand how it works.
I can confirm I do not understand how it works.
Well, fair enough.
I am not
Did you run out
smart
of
with magic.
Did you run out of messages?
No, that's not.
So you just
Asked
asked it one question and then didn't try to figure out anything else about the sentience inside.
Well, yes, I didn't. I'm not. I'm not. I don't think magical things are generally more for my thing. For obvious reason, I would hope.
So do you want or do you not want to wear this armor? Is my question.
I do want it. It could be beneficial.
Ithim, I don't know message. And so far, by what you have told me, message seems to be the only way you can communicate with the sentience inside. And you said that your problem is that you don't understand enough about it.
I see your point, but also, why do you not have? You know what? Okay. Should I? Actually, okay. Well, still without putting it on, because that would be stupid.
Yeah.
Taria tries to message on it again, but this time, without it having actively fucking its health.
Okay. And your question. And what's your message to it?
Is there anything I can do to help? Considering its previous, message back was about it missing something.
Yeah, you get like, you don't get words back, but you get the a sensation of agreement, and like not necessarily curiosity, but like the idea of seeking something, of looking for something, of like rolling an investigation check, for a lack of a better term.
Like, is that a command, or is that what
it's an answer to your question. Yeah, effectively, yes, you can look for it. You can look for it.
Actually, one more question to the armor.
Yeah.
Will you keep damaging me if I put you on, just so it's easier to carry you?
Or okay, so if you put it on to carry it, you say.
Yes. Will it still keep damaging me if I do it just for locomotion?
You get this like sense of like a mutual like protection of helping each other out, and like the idea of a trust that has to be earned. It doesn't seem like this armor is capable of forming words.
But Mara would hear Taria just sort of mumbling. How?
she fully like made like a chin rest with her arms and kind of like looking at
you. How are we supposed to mutually trust each other if you keep doing that?
Are you saying this out loud, or is it another message?
No, that is just said out loud.
Yeah. So the armor cannot respond.
Right. You know what? I think I understand how it feels to talk to me now. Right.
Have you?
Don't.
Have you tried asking it a question in Infernal? Like, I'm just saying, if it was created by Yiga, it could speak Infernal.
I will be very honest. I did forget. I can speak it. That is not a thing I'll use. ever. And I am also 2 weeks old, so I don't actually know how long passed.
Fair enough. That's honestly, that's probably not the weirdest pet Mirsage brought home.
Yeah, I guess I was also brought here. Well, you know what I mean. Hey Petra, do you actually want me to speak in Polish to communicate this?
Do it. Do it.
Wanna see how much you pick up from it?
Do it.
Mhm. Fuck, what would...
Ask it, can you speak Infernal in Infernal?
That's so true. How the fuck would they translate Infernal into Polish?
Just say it's Polish. It's just it's
What
a
Yeah.
Infernal, sorry. How would I say Infernal in
So,
Infernal?
Devil-esque? Diabelski.
Diabelski.
Diabelski. Diabelski Molwiesz.
Diabelska mapa? Do you...
Polska.
Rozumiesz? Diabelski?
Disagreement.
Straight up disagreement! Okay, well, that doesn't make much sense, does it? From now on, honestly, just assume that if it's directed at the armor, it is just a message. I will not be declaring it every time.
Yes, that works for me. But like,
unless I say otherwise.
cool. So,
yeah. So, if to that there was disagreement, Teria just takes a second and straight up tells it. Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense now, does it?
confusion.
Oh my god.
What are we doing? The list 20 emotions game?
Mean to me.
Okay, I've got an armor that needs babysitting, does it?
Well,
Mara,
I need like there's like it seems that like this armor can only function as as clothes. That's true. It's a codependent piece in this way.
You know what? Mara, you've got spell slots, right?
Yes.
And you've
Why?
got healing.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to do. When?
Right now?
No, I mean like, do you want me to top you off right now, or do you want to?
Wait until I'm done with this thing. If I'm done with this thing. If I'm not,
Like,
we'll figure.
so like
something out.
when should I start healing you? When you drop? When you did you guys agree to a save word?
I think I should start using the fact that I am 2 weeks old to remind you that I maybe don't do that. That is my legal age now. That's what we're going with.
No.
Well,
Well, after I just make a joke.
I know.
that's Wow, Terry, you're so eloquent for a 2-year-old. For 2 weeks old.
2 weeks.
You're a smart kid.
We should give you some we should give you some ABCs about it. So
Poor sexy
just stares Mara in the eyes and puts on the armor again. Now, just start healing me when I look rough enough, I suppose. Assuming I don't get an later today, but
okay, I'm just gonna not. Don't worry, you will not die here. Worst come to worst, I will teleport you out of the armor.
that sounds complicated.
Well, I don't know
Oh,
how hard
okay.
its grip is. It looked pretty.
It's a crystal.
It looked pretty painful whenever Grover used it.
Well, do you want to try it on?
No.
You could. No, you could learn for yourself. Okay. If. Kochie, przestań! Stop it! You asshole.
Agrees with you.
But yes, puts it on again, and first thought to it is, am I not trustworthy as I am now?
Agreement. Do you put it on?
Well,
Do you equip it as
yes.
armor? Yes.
Yes.
And then you take 5 points of frost damage. Mara winces when you do.
How much do I have to give until you believe that I am willing to keep this up?
Everything. You take 6 points of cold damage.
I try 6, you said?
6.
I tried giving it the remaining 59.
It is going. Then you're going to take 8 points of cold damage on the next round. Are you keeping up
really
this?
Can't be faster with this.
Are you keeping up this intention on giving as much as you can?
Yes.
Yes. It's when you are down to 27, Mara is gonna like spring up and like, hey Tyria, now or?
It wants everything. It gets everything.
Not everything. That's not a question.
Well, what? Sorry, we're a little bit roboty.
I'm not. Well, if what kind of everything? Because I'm not gonna let you just die. I get.
Don't let me die. But I suppose just allow me to drop unconscious.
Can do. You take 8 points of cold damage. You take 8 more
from
points.
20 from 27, right?
yes, you have taken 6 ticks of 8 so far in a row.
Mhm.
It takes one more, bringing you to 3, and then is going to tick down by 8 more, bring you to -5. The armor saps all the warmth out of your machinery, and you drop on the floor of the Mirsage house unconscious. And immediately here, hey, Terra, wake up! And Mara is going to healing word you immediately back. There's like literally not a difference there for 9 points of healing. And you find yourself with 9 hit points on the floor, opening your sensors. And the armor has been incorporated into you, and it's no longer cold to you. It has it's just the process of you incorporating it has finished, and you are now wearing it, and you are attuned to it.
Yippee!
Yippee. Fucked up. I love it.
The first thing.
Yes. History check for the for the dagger that Joe once had, which made the whoever got stabbed by it roll a death saving throw. The requirement to attune to it was to stab yourself.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You stabbed yourself enough, you just forgot.
Yeah, I know. You rolled a 4 on your history check. I know that you forgot. So yeah, Teria, you are attuned to General's armor. I will tell it right now. The paddle is just normal magical item. You will just need to long rest with it.
The first thing Teria has to say upon being brought back is to the armor, just I hope we don't have to do that again, but not in a not overly serious tone.
Armor responds to you with the empathic equivalent of thumbs up.
Right. Done. Hopefully, now back to Mara. Hopefully,
before
mind if I rest up a little bit here.
Oh, yes. It's your house.
I got two then.
Mara will obviously let you rest here. A clarification, now that you own this magical item, a clarification, I don't know how well I have conveyed this rule. I did try my wording the best I could, but the mechanic is, you name a number, you lose that many hit points plus a d6, so more than you so more than you ask for. And then the temporary HP that you get is equal to the number you have said, not that number plus the d6.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. That's like I tried so many variations of phrasing that ability in a way that would make that distinction clear.
Yeah, in the armor description, I assumed you get the number you called plus a d6, so they're equal, the way it is written. But yeah.
Yes, so you get the number you called out in temporary HP. But yeah, otherwise, yes, you have the Onyx half plate.
Yippee!
Yippee, your AC is 18 now.
I may have lost almost 100 HP for this. Actually, no, over 100 HP because Lionel did heal me.
Yep.
Yep.
Damn it! This thing is a greedy hog.
Yes. Yes, the requirement was that you have to go to 0 for it.
Trust it, essentially.
Yes.
Oh.
Trust that it will not fucking.
Well, it will.
Yeah,
You just have to do something about it. I guess it's kind of like a trust fall. If the trust fall is to fall on spikes and be like, someone will heal me, I'm sure. But I do like it.
Well, we
Yeah,
don't know.
so-
Maybe like the armor stabilizes you. You know, once it's done.
Agree?
Yeah.
Sure. We don't. We will not find
Well,
out.
yes, it would. It did not stabilize you. In fact, it's just that Mara was there to immediately bring you up to consciousness on her initiative.
Yeah.
She had a hell lot.
I think Terra will just stay at home for a little bit to at least get more than 9 hit points. But yeah, that was the first thing on the agenda, I suppose.
Yeah, and if you ever long rest, you can long rest with the paddle and attune to it like a normal magical item. This one,
Yeah.
this one doesn't come with an attitude.
Good. Two things with an attitude would be fucking insane.
Yeah, Ethium and magical armor. I agree. Oh fuck, Terry and magical. Anyway, so, next order of business, you are going to try to do something in the house. However, we'll get back to you on that. Now that we have established that you did put on the armor, because this is good. Don't worry about it. Joe.
Yeah, I'm sure I don't have to worry about it.
Joe. Yes. Hello.
You said you had something to do instead of going back to Mara's.
Yeah. Joe is going to go to the Great Bar.
Yay.
Sad face.
Devastating.
Joe is going to go to the Great Bar. Devastating, I know. Specifically to ask Ari 2 things. Well, no, to ask and to offer. To offer to take up that role of employee/apprenticeship, so that it can learn more, like to take the offer to like learn more about itself in order to
Yes.
in order to do the things, and also to ask Joe any pronouns. Joe any pronouns. It's whatever is in my head at the minute. To ask whether, like, what Ari meant with the liquid, what they're supposed to do with that, because they're
cool.
distressed.
Yeah. You go to the Grey Bar. Do you wait until it's while it's business hours or after?
I think he'll go in while it's still business hours. Just because there's no benefit to waiting outside on the street like a maniac.
Yeah. Yeah. So the door is open. onto the street. There is a white tiger in front, uh, uh, lazing about. He is going to sniff you when you pass by, but not more than that. And yeah, you are in the bar, and the business is seemingly booming. Give me a second.
Yes.
Business is booming.
Business is booming. I'm so glad Ari is doing well.
Yes.
I know they're like
Yeah,
quite
yes.
mildly evil.
There's
but yeah.
like it's there is a it's not like it's full, but there is like a considerable amount of patrons at the moment. Like if you assume that this is like amount of people that is here at any given time, then yeah, this is quite a popular bar. But yeah, the bartender is in the middle of serving some elaborate liquid monstrosity to a gawking to the gawking masses. Uh, what do you do?
Is there anyone I recognize in here?
Yes, you recognize the server who played the role of a comedian in
Yes.
the back in the circus performance.
Sick. Okay, but not like it's not like any one of my crew is in here while I'm selling my soul to the devil.
Not at the moment. Do you want to roll
Sick.
for it?
Wonderful. Good for me. No, that's okay. I'm gonna just sit at the bar by myself and wait for the bartender to have time.
He's they are juggling their heart out with the various bottles and glasses. Like you catch a look of acknowledgement that okay, you're sitting here. But they are attending their guests. And
Yeah.
before the bartender has a moment, the server actually approaches you first and playfully asks you, "And what can I get you?"
Nothing for now. I'm here to speak with the bartender about a job opportunity.
Oh, that! Of course. Finally, th things finally got bad enough.
Joe kind of like grimaces and goes, well, let's just say the benefits are of interest to me at the minute.
Hmm. What kind of benefits? I'm only doing this for the pay.
Yes, the bartender offered to pay me by to pay me with knowledge.
Oh, well, that 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 is quite expensive. I I'm I'm going to look what we can whip up. She's going to offer you a hand. I'm gonna say, you can call me Al, by the way.
Joe takes the hand in a handshake and goes, Joe, good to meet you, Al.
Amazing. I'll be right back. And she's going to briefly disappear behind the count, to the back of the space. She's whispering something to the bartender on her way. And you're kind of left there to look at all the people here.
Yes, I'm going to people watch a bit while I'm waiting.
Are you just people watching? Are you listening in for any kind of conversation? Are you trying to look for any particular kind of person that perhaps could be here? Uh,
I am not looking for any particular kind of person. I am generally listening into conversations just to like get my ear into the gossip that's currently going on.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. What is my perception? +2. Okay, wonderful. Ha! That's a
Good
natural one.
Lionels.
That's natural one. Yeah. People babbling about their day. It's you know, this is the first novelty drink place the city has seen in your entire time here, maybe forever. Uh, uh, People are just you get the sense that people are happy to spend their leisure finance here, and that well, the service is quite skilled. Uh, People come and go. Some only get like one drink, that then leave, and some just kind of like have like a prolonged stay. It's it's relatively busy, especially for a business that's run for two people and a cat.
Fair. I'm
Uh,
imagining like the thing that I get when I'm in a public space and I'm not part of any specific conversation, which is that my brain kind of like shuts down because it's trying to follow too many conversations at once.
yeah. Uh, Al is going to actually return to you uh, with a glass of this slightly grayish, almost like heavy water uh, substance with uh, some symbols just floating in it that you cannot really discern. She just kind of pushes it in front of you and goes, oh, on my tab. And then she's going to just proceed further, like kind of doing her job.
Can I look at this with my Fey eyes and have a look at what I see in terms of
Yeah, it's
concepts?
yes, it is a drink served to you in uh the bartender's residence.
Now I know that you're getting me on the fucking fairy rules with that wording, Petre.
So,
Ah. When you consume the phase food and drink, they hold power over you. That's the usual folklore. Um, I'll kind of like twirl the drink around in my hands for a while and like not drink it yet.
it's like a margarita glass.
Just kind of like looking at the symbols, seeing if I recognize any.
Not really. They're just kind of like unrecognizable scribbles.
Huh.
It's kind of like almost like these spices in shape of letters of a language you don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm
what
not
did
gonna
you
drink
show?
from it yet. I'm not gonna drink from it yet. I'm gonna
It's
wait for Ari, smiley face.
it is business hours, and the bartender has business to attend to.
Mm.
If you want to hand over your resume, you either have to cut in line or wait until closing hours. It's up to you.
What time is it now?
You're gonna have to wait a couple of hours before like also consider this is a bar. They like serve until quite late.
Yes.
Like it's
Yes.
and right now it's peak activity, but it's going to significantly die out in like 2 hours or so if your experience with
Yeah.
the tavern is anything to go by.
Um,
And it's not going to fully be closed for even longer than that.
I will kind of people watch for a while longer. Um, I'll clarify with Al when she comes back around. Like, this is a gift from you to me.
Yes, it is. Little. A little, little something I try to whip up for you.
Thank you. I will.
Do you want like an
Uh,
olive into it or something?
no, thank you. No, thank you. That's all right. I will have a sip of it then and see what it is.
Yeah, it has a. You take a sip. It has a complicated taste.
Do I like it?
It's that's fascinating.
I will sit with it for a bit and like consider the flavor and go like, ooh. Nice, thank you. That's
Oh,
very deep.
She when you refuse the olive, the server has moved on to a different client.
Yeah, fair.
Do you finish your glass? Eventually.
I will nurse. I will nurse the glass over the course of the next 2 hours while I wait for things to die down.
Yes. Perfect. So you drink this cocktail that the server has gifted you. It has this like really complicated taste, and it gives you this like sensation at the back of your head, this like a pleasant pulsation of like confusion and wonder. Uh, Joe has never in his life solved a logarithmic equation before.
No, correct. I don't
Uh,
think
and what
Ezra has either.
yes, and what you're drinking right now is effectively like is a mixture of ingredients, enchanted and otherwise, that give you that sensation
Oh,
of just through your experience of its taste. You're gradually hacking away at this really complicated math problem. Uh, yes. So yeah, that's your drink. Uh, Goodbye. Uh,
Real headache
and
maxing, I believe.
yes, and you do successfully wait until everything dies down, and you have the bartender who has like a brief moment to kind of like just throw quips across the bar to like a couple of pretty sluggish patrons, but not much else actively going on at the moment. They're like cleaning classes and stuff, doing some maintenance, like stretch even. What do you do?
When they're like done with serving customers and there's no longer a line and stuff, and they have some time to themselves, I'd like to like catch their attention for a bit.
You have to walk up to the bar, like to the counter.
I've been sitting at the bar.
Oh, you're sitting at the counter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. Which yeah, slides towards you. And so, enjoyed your
Hello,
knowledge.
bartender.
Enjoyed your knowledge, I assume.
Yes, it was very tasty.
Want another?
I'm here. Not right now.
Oh, I thought you came here to learn something.
Yes. But I came here to take your offer of apprenticeship.
I'm listening.
I don't understand myself or what I can do.
Mm-hmm.
And you've previously insinuated that you do and are willing to teach me for a price.
Exactly. Do you remember what was the price?
That I work for you, correct?
Right. After all, there is a specific kind of patron that I would prefer for the bar to have. So, you're willing to do this for me?
Yeah. I'm willing to do this for you in order to understand myself better.
Well, my offer does still stand despite how long was it? A month?
In my defense, I have been stuck in the Feywild for part of that time.
Well, isn't that ironic?
Yes, very.
However, I do have a small condition.
All right.
Leans really close across the table. How did you die?
One of Baba Yaga's servants got me.
Baba Yaga. Okay. Then how the fuck did you get touched by Shadow?
Touched by Shadow? Joe kind of frowns for a second. What do you mean?
Produces a hand mirror from behind the counter. Joe, have you seen how your eyes look before this moment?
That's a good question. I have taken an extensive bath to like look at the scars on my body. Does Hal's bathroom have a mirror? I guess is then the
There's
question.
no universe where Ziltha does not have a mirror in the bathroom.
Yes.
True.
It was
Then,
it was the
then-
first thing
then
they
yes, he
bought
has
before
seen
the a
himself.
couch. Yes.
Truly.
Yes, then you have seen your eyes and you are not quite shocked to see them here.
Yes. Joe kind of looks at himself again and goes like, yes, this was part of the... This all was part of getting resurrected, I believe.
Well, that doesn't make sense. Why would you bear the touch of death from resurrection magic?
Joe
You have to
frowns and
know,
thinks on
right?
this. Joe kind of goes like, well, I remember I was in the forest. I got by one of Baba Yaga's. And then I woke up while our druid was reviving me. If anything happened between that, I don't. I do know that my body traveled.
Well, fair enough. All right. Here's the deal then. And just so you know that you're making a right decision, here's a little tease. Bartender's eyes are, again, the only two colors of Bartender is black and white. He's incredibly well defined. There's no gradient at all, and currently, they have whites in their eyes and black eyes. Not quite the same as you. There is like they do have a. They still look like eyes, despite that. It's not the same kind of blackness that is in your eyes. That would be more like the symbol or the little spade on, well, no, diamond actually on their cheek. However, they can like make eye contact with you, make you pay attention to their eyes, and then they blink, and now instead the whites are black and the iris is white. They blink again. The color reverses back, and then they close only their left eye and open it back, and their eyes are different configuration. And they just kind of like wiggle their brow at you, kind of like, hey, like, impressive, right?
Joe gives them a grin of like, that's pretty fun, and then tries to close only his left eye and then open his left eye as a face-side eye.
Give me a perception check.
Got it, boss. That's an 8.
An 8. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite part. You. Okay, one. Where are they? 2, 3, 4. You take 13 points of psychic damage from
13?
Yes, 13.
Ow.
from overwhelming amount of contradictory information.
Jeez. Okay, Joe closes his left eye, tries to open it as a fey eye, and then immediately closes both eyes and like holds the palm of his hand to his head, like, ow.
Yeah, yeah. So, now that you know that I do have something fun to teach you, do bring me someone who's willing to have fun at my place, and we can talk more.
I can bring you people who want to have fun.
Cool.
I do have one more question for you that is not related to this.
Okay.
I take out the vial with the forgiveness in it.
Rolls his eyes immediately. Theirs.
What am I supposed to do? I tried to give it
Dr-
back
drink it,
to
drink
them.
it, dumbass.
Joe looks at Ari, looks at the vial, but it's not mine. It's
You,
Clarence's.
they lost it here, and you took it from me.
Right, and I wish to give it back to them.
How about you ask your druid how easy it is to bring something back that was lost?
Joe kind of winces and sticks the vial back in his pocket. Goes like, "All right, I'll bring you some patrons that want to have fun."
Wonderful. See you.
And I'm going to take my leave.
Leave. It's amazing. So, do you plan to continue working for the bartender?
What do you mean?
Is it just for this day, or is it going to be an activity that you do repeatedly over the course of like a week or longer?
Activity. Yes, this is not a one-time thing.
Cool. So, give me a persuasion check to see how good you are at driving engagement for the bar.
Can it be anything other than persuasion?
Give me a reason why it should be something else.
Well, considering that the bar does kind of steep off your joy, it could be deception, because I know things that the people don't.
You're still you're still trying to get this person to have fun with the alcohol at the bar. I don't think it's like it would be deception. It would be deception if in case people start like, hey, is this like an ambush?
Well, but I am kind of like luring them into a space where they'll get fed off of in some way.
Well, I can allow it to be a performance check because you're doing advertisement.
No, then I'll do persuasion.
Again,
I was trying to fish for my +9 instead of my +3.
I know, but deception requires. Tell you what, give me both, because you are going to encounter people who would be really suspicious of your activities, but also people who are like, party at the evening, alright, count me in.
Sick, alright.
So it's 2 rolls.
Gang, am I gonna roll with digital dice or physical dice? Because my physical dice has been rolling bad today.
Yes, imagine what the digital is going to do.
Yeah.
I think there might be an underlying factor here, a common denominator.
Then I'm going to
Honestly-
roll in D&D Beyond, because then it's easily labeled which die is which.
Smart.
That's a 9 on persuasion.
Oh my god.
And that's a dirty 20 on deception. I'm just saying.
You are great at breaking through people's barriers. Are you getting them drunk intentionally to effectively swindle them out of their memories? Yes.
Yes.
Is it good business? Also yes. Question, Joe.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll a sleight of hand against all the drunkards you are next to during this time? Like, they aren't exactly in a state to be minding their pockets.
That is so true, and that is my true original profession. So I will do that, yes. I have a plus 10 to this. If I fail this roll, I deserve it.
Oh, we quit mole.
That's an 18.
That's an 18. You... Amazing. So, over the course of the next, like, a period of time, you come and go to the bar. You bring your job is like the task that the bartender Ari expects you to perform is to bring people who wouldn't otherwise be going to the bar into the bar and have like a good time with them here, so that they leave good feelings at the bottom of their tankards. There's some cheating going on with how much actual like alcohol they're putting into your glasses compared to the friends you bring with you. The entire time, the bartender seems noticeably more chipper when serving these patrons than the usual. You have moderate success, like over the course of this entire time, but you do amass a pretty neat collection of coins and trinkets swiped from people's purses and pockets.
My favorite.
Exactly. The actual Aris part of the deal consists of mostly you being able to see them work, and Al actually is there to tell you what to look for specifically. So you notice little gestures that they do, the little magical flourishes in the performance of bartending. You start paying attention to the words that the bartender is saying. At some point, they're going to like start telling you about a resistance and how all those like process of change that the Fae facilitate and feed off of has to be internal, or it like doesn't work. This is why, for example, Ari cannot just use dominate person on any of these people. It has to be this elaborate thing instead. And you have time practicing your face sight. Just understanding things that are happening around you. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. All right. Let's see. Ooh, that's a 17.
A 17. Ooh, that's really good. So, on a 17, you get an idea both like looking at of like people working at Ari's. Well, uh, well, no. Looking at both Ari's victims and like comparing it to your notes, you start paying more attention to actually what you are doing when you're swiping of like little things off of people and what you are taking besides the physical items.
Yeah.
You learn to do so intentionally. With From this point on, with your face sight, you can see the well, when you're pickpocketing, uh, exactly what you're taking, and you can target it. You can try targeting certain specific memories and specific feelings, and you now can at all intentionally roll, for example, an insight or an investigation check to try to find some like an item that would represent a particular sensation in a person's house, for example, if you are robbing them.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, you are learning in this way. Uh, and but the entire time, Ari is like, why aren't you drinking the fucking forgiveness, dude? Like, come on,
Um,
like it's part of our nature. You can't just have it. It's like you get the sense that from Ari's perspective, the way you got it isn't fundamentally different from Clarence forgiving you naturally, so to say. They kind of like almost like they don't intuitively get why you think it's weird, and when you try to explain it, they go like, "Well, I guess growing up among mortals will do that to you."
you know
The-
what? Yeah, that is genuinely the reason.
Uh, which
Wonderful. I think
it's like they can like understand kind of the thought process, but like, dude, that's just not how we operate, though.
after like a couple nights of like learning
Oh yeah,
from Ari and
and
Al.
yes, and until yeah, oh, sorry, make your speech. Sorry.
I think after a couple nights of learning from Ari and Al and from like understanding a bit more of
Oh.
how this all works,
Mhm.
Joe would eventually like when they're going home at night, just kind of like take out the vial and kind of like take a deep sigh and kind of bite the bullet and fucking down it themselves.
Cool. Oh, by the way, insight check.
Insight check. All right.
Yes.
That is an 11.
And 11. Uh, Al and Ari kiss a couple of times in front of you. Could be nothing. Uh,
Could be nothing.
uh,
Sometimes you gotta kiss the homies. I don't...
exactly. Like they are like
Whatever the fuck Clarence and Joe got going on means that
Yeah,
Joe's
yeah,
no
yeah.
idea.
yes, the HR department is in shambles, but they are just. But other than that, they are pretty professional with each other. Once,
Fucking the thing that Joe and Clarence have going is actually not all that special. This is how fate just kind of operates.
yes, once you, so you are going home, and on the way back, it's late at night because like the bar closes. Like it is aimed it at like people the evening, right? It's like people going to the bar is an evening activity.
Yeah.
So like it's pretty late when you go back to your hall.
Yeah.
And when you do, you drink the forgiveness. You get it into yourself, and when you return, this entire time until this day happened, Clarence have avoided you.
Yeah.
They don't want to speak to you. They don't want to lay eyes on you. They speak a single sentence words to you if they have to. What you find when you return to the halls is that the rest of the gang has staged an intervention for Clarence, and you find them in the aftermath of that. Like it's very obvious that they kind of like all sat around them and kind of like talked through about it, like, and like gave them a pep talk about like holding grudges and like being reasonable and something like that.
Oh no.
Whatever persuasion Storm, Rand, Kirby, and Tristan have used have clearly worked, because when you walk in, you kind of like almost reflexively you expect Clarence to kind of like give you a cold shoulder, but instead they kind of like swallow and then going to go in and give you a hug, and and say that they're glad you're okay, and just
Joe is gonna hug them back.
And apologize for being a jerk to you.
Oh. Joe is gonna hug them back, give them the tightest hug that they've had in months, and just kind of go like, I won't do it again. I promise.
Joe, you can level up your character.
Yippee.
Yay!
And who wants to take a break? It's the 2-hour mark.
Yeah.
Let's see. Manage character levels. Level 9.
You get a new feature.
I do. What is this?
Future. I need to go.
Do you want to know what the wording of my 9th level ability is?
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I
already
yes,
know it, but,
I know. But do say it.
When a life ends in your presence, you're able to snatch a token from the departing soul. That's how it starts. That's how it starts. Petre, what the fuck?
Yay.
That's so fun. Okay. I love how you're able to like weave in like characters and stories into your world, is all I'll say.
Thank you. That was awesome. I enjoyed it.
I can create trinkets. Oh my god, I can create trinkets when I kill things.
I want to see this interact with Lionel shit.
Yes.
Like, that's so fun.
Yes.
Fuck. Also, that's so fucking pertinent.
Joel learned something from Lionel. Lionel learned something from Joel.
Yeah.
Because I picked up a feature that is very Joe flavored.
Oh.
Yeah?
I have yet to show.
That's so hype. I'll learn something from anyone. Oh my god, and we got the armor on Terrier. I need to go get food. Sorry, I'll be back.
Yes, go get food.
I'll go make some tea, but I'm in wireless headphones, so I'm listening if somebody has. What's the
I'm going to the microwave land. Wish me luck.
Good luck in the microwave.
Yay.
Dude, this is such a Lionel core ability, but like also a very Joe core ability. What the fuck?
The one you just got?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yes, that's right. This worked out. Yay, 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 yay,
Like-
yay, yay.
That third option. I can't
that
believe we
was,
have multiple ways of asking the dead questions now.
Yeah, that was the initial reason why I petitioned it. Like, whenever Joe got resurrected and got all the death flavor, it was like, oh, death tokens, you know?
Yes.
You
Which
know what?
is
You're so right for this.
which is amazing. So glad you did.
It's insane. What the fuck?
Yay.
I can have 4 of. I can make 4 trinkets. I can make trinkets.
My trinkets.
My trinkets. I'm gonna add custom item, by the way, and then name it pocket full of trinkets from Grey Bar visitors.
Yep. Oh yeah. By the way, you can Well, no. Let's do this later. Actually, once we're off the break.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
I'm almost at 60 hit points. Oh my god.
Yay.
Next level, I might actually be over 60 hit points.
Let's go.
Let's go. Sick. I'm gonna grab myself some water, so I'll be right back.
Thoughts on Ari? Oh wait, they just left. Yeah, of course.
We're done.
I saw you losing it at the face things happening. And...
Let me in! I just wanna fuck with shit, you know? I love it. I love the face stuff. Who conspiracy book posting? Okay. Oh my god, I went upstairs fucking way too fast for how well I am. That's okay. Woo.
I am back.
Good shit. I love Ari.
Yeah, regarding on thoughts on Ari, Petre, awesome character. Lionel's still gonna try to kill him. Or them.
So deserved. Bro is literally the devil.
I love how you called them victims. Ari's victims. I was like, oh, okay, fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh god,
What?
that's so fun.
Thank you.
I'm just complimenting you. Now everything's a question, Pedro.
Well, when you say it, everything might be a question.
So true. Dude, I can't believe Joe just drank the forgiveness on a fucking Wednesday.
Yeah, I know, right?
Also, you know what I especially love? That you said, I promise I'm not going to do it again, and the first option, while the soul trinket is on your person, you have advantage on death saving throws.
Yeah.
It's such a promise to make. It's such a promise to make, Joe Joseph.
Joe Joseph.
That's his second name now. Joe Joseph, you can't be making those kind of promises knowing full well that you're gonna break them.
Joe voice, but what if I just don't? What if I just don't break them? What if I
Okay.
just didn't?
Yeah, okay, Joe, what if you don't?
Yeah, no. He will just be a little bit more cautious. Smiley face.
Yeah.
I'm sure that will work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was very fun. I had a thought about something. I don't know what it was.
Don't we all?
Oh, I was thinking about how Joe's new thing is kind of like the opposite of Lionel's thing, sort of, because you're taking like a bit of their soul,
Oh yeah.
and Lionel is shepherding them on.
Yes, I'm like the opposite of a psychopath.
Oh.
Yeah, you're take a little bit of a trinket. That's the official term. Well, not like the opposite of a psychopath. I think a psychopath would be like
Yeah, like
resurrecting,
like
not resurrecting,
Lionel
like,
is
undead shit.
Lionel is letting helping souls pass on, and Joe is just kind of is the on.
So true, so true.
They should team up.
They should team up. I wonder
Uh,
what the
n-
Raven
n-
Queen would
It's a
do
shame
with
that
this.
never happened. Unrealistic.
Next Wraith, Lionel just gives to Joe.
Maybe Joe is an afterlife, and we all have to consider that option.
What? Maybe Joe is an afterlife?
Uh-huh.
Oh, as in like keeping your soul for eternity.
Yeah, you know, Kax, at least like Kimura did it, you know.
True.
Baba Yaga probably does it, so.
I think an afterlife is, I don't know, I guess an afterlife is just a place where souls be going. Which I guess so Joe could be an afterlife if you just, you know, and mortal souls are constantly dying, so if you collect parts of, I don't know.
Well, it's a good question.
God?
What like constitutes as afterlife? Maybe these souls have to be judged first, you know, on where they're going.
Joe like picks up one of the trinkets and is like, it's kind of shit, and chucks it away.
That would be incredible.
Yeah, I guess is
This sounds like an in-universe insult, like.
Yeah.
This.
I will take a memory of yours, look at it, go like, not worth it, and
Yeah.
toss it away in front of
Yeah,
you.
That's what happens to Hal.
Yeah. My memory of you is so shit, even the Fae don't want it.
That's really good. Really good.
In the world.
Gotta use that now,
which is not great.
Petro. I guess, well, yeah, I guess because the Fae are always taken. Is when the Fae take a little bit of soul, is that like interrupting the natural process of going to the afterlife, or is that just like one of the ways that souls can be going? I know Lionel has opinions on this.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Lionel has opinions on this.
I know Lionel has opinions.
I know Lionel categorically does not like Ari for the things that Ari does.
Which is
Smiley
so true.
I
face.
mean, it's so
Bro is
far.
literally the villain of a past arc that
Yeah, so Lionel
I
remembers.
didn't see it, so I don't think it happened. But like, well, because Mara was saying that like every or whatever, most immortal, every immortal, something immortal, maybe immortal. I'm so good at remembering things. Like it was like they're all kind of feeding. They're all like parasitic in nature because they'd be feeding on shit, on
Yeah.
souls, on mortals. So, is that I guess I don't know if that's like
Oh.
a natural process or an unnatural process, or if there's a meaningful distinction between those two things. False dichotomy. Idiot. Explode.
Oh, that's incredible Brennan quote to find on my dash immediately after this. That's crazy.
What?
You gotta share it now. Brennan quote.
If I don't let you watch the rainfall on this peaceful village, how will you know what violence is?
Oh my God.
Speaking of, is everyone back?
I'm
I
back.
don't know if he was back.
Lionel.
I am back. So.
Lionel, you wanted to, if I remember correctly, one of the plans was to go accompany Halkos on a mission.
Did you?
Yeah, and talk to Frederick if time and circumstances allow. That was the two things he wanted to do.
Yes. So, Halkos, what are your plans?
um, so Hal has been like kind of reviewing her notes, trying to track down more information about the Rat King. And she has like a few things circled, one of them being the dwarf, this lightning man, and Damien having not gone. He's not doing his job in the holes. And I think, yeah, Hal wants to go find out more than that. And she can't think of anything better than just going to go speak to Damien. And then she also does want to go get silvered stuff. She wants to speak to the guard to try and get some silvered stuff on their budget.
So, what is the first thing you're going to do?
I think it's going to be speak to Damien because she wanted to go to the guard stuff with Lionel, and Lionel is busy.
Yes, you wanted to procure a silvered weapon with that's true.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
so, yes, you are going to try to track down Damien. Damien is a law-abiding citizen, however, he is quite busy and hard to track. What are your plans to do it?
Go to the tavern that he runs.
Gonna
Gonna be my first port of call.
Incredible. So, you go to the in and out. And when are you doing it? Is the question.
Probably. Okay, so in the day, I should presume that he's like out and about. I guess evening time. It would be too busy. It would be at its busiest then.
Yes.
So maybe slightly before it gets busy, like 4.
Absolutely. So you go into the tavern. There's a solid contingent here. Like the food is good. The drink is acceptable. They recently obtained some competition when it comes to recreational spaces, but it's still the good all in and out. Like this is the definition of the all reliable when it comes to where to go to have just lazy about. So, inside, give me. No, don't give me anything. You don't see Damien just in the dining hall.
Okay.
What would be your?
Probably checking out like if he's about like serving drinks or anything like that. He's not in the dining hall.
Oh.
Is he like anywhere behind the bar or
Oh.
anything like that?
Oh,
I don't know what
Damien
tavern looks like.
Damien doesn't work at the bar. He
Work.
at the tavern. He
He
owns
owns it.
it.
That
And the tavern has employees.
makes sense. I think Hal will talk to one of the employees.
Yeah, sure.
You just
there-
stop one of them, I guess, in the middle of the job.
Yep. And I'm sorry. Well, I will be with you in a moment.
I'm not here for patronage. I'm here trying to find Damien. Is he working today?
Oh, Mr. Damien is busy elsewhere. I believe in the moment.
Have you any idea what elsewhere is?
I'm sorry. You are
Telkos.
I'll cause. Let's just kind of like look side to side. I don't know.
Do you know anyone who would know?
I. Sh she. You can immediately tell that she's not like some kind of spy or trained in espionage in any way, because she immediately glances to like to like a a dark corner in the tavern where a halfling and a dwarf are sitting across the
Right.
table from each other, and she like instinctively glances to it, and then oh shit, you see her mouth oh shit to herself, and then she turns to you and says, no, I don't think so.
Hal looks over to where she was looking. Is the dwarf board with lightning tattoos?
Yes.
Great. I think Hal fully does just stand there for a second because she was trying to try and speak to Damien, and now she's been presenting with a separate opportunity, and this wasn't what her plan was. She's fuck. Okay. She's gonna nod and say, "All right. Can I get a table?"
Come again?
Can I get a table? I don't know how this is. Wait, how does this
Yes.
tavern work, Petro? I've gotten confused between the restaurant and the tavern and a bar.
Yeah. There's just like a
Is it just can I just go
yes,
sit?
yes, just tables and benches.
Okay,
There's several just like round ones with just like stools around them. There's like a couple of just like long table with like a bench next to it, and there's a much like almost like with the bar, but there's also the counter there.
Mhm.
And like
Okay, she'll.
hmm?
Sorry.
Yeah, but like there are spaces for you to just sit down at.
I think she's just gonna try and put herself somewhere near the people in the corner, but not go speak to them yet.
Cool. You
Get a drink and try and think about what to do.
yeah, you order a drink. It's gonna put you back a couple of copper. You sit down like close to. Are you trying to be inconspicuous?
I don't think Hal can be, and so I don't think she'd try.
So fair enough. Yeah. You kind of sit. You sit not far. Okay, so like they have one of those round tables that are kind of more private, but you kind of sit
Yeah.
on the edge of a long table, kind of close to where they are.
Yeah. I think she's not currently trying to listen into them. She probably will position herself such that she could, but she is actually going to be like primarily sitting and thinking. So it isn't like she's looking like she's trying to listen into them, but I don't know if that means anything. Does that make sense? She's not being inconspicuous about her intentions, but her intentions aren't particularly at this moment to go listen into them. Just to be near them so she can make a decision.
Okay, so you sit down and you are making your decision.
Thank you.
That's nothing impedes you from doing that. You get delivered your tankard of what would you order for a drink?
Beer, probably an ale.
Beer? Yeah, they do have that here. You get that.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, thank you for now. and she'll like get out her notebook and like look through all of her stuff again, and like I think it then occurs to her that she could attempt to try and overhear what they're talking about, but then she's like, I don't think I'm sneaky enough for that. That's not one of my strengths. Although I guess she might try and see if she can hear anything while she's sat there. Which again, she's not going to try and be subtle. That's fine. I think honestly that she kind of has the realization that like she's already in the situation. Like she's already like sat down next to them. They've presumably clocked her because she wasn't particularly quiet about talking to the bar staff. So either they're gonna leave or they're gonna come talk to her, and both of those are kind of fine situations. So I think she completely abandoned. She didn't have any to begin with, but she's so not worried about being conspicuous. So she's gonna try and overhear them.
So you are trying to listen in on them or not?
I am.
Give me a perception check.
What's my perception again? It's okay. Oh my god, nat 20!
Holy shit!
Holy shit, +4, I got 24.
Cool. So
She's so perceptive.
So that's a success.
Okay, that's good.
However, while you're listening on them, you don't hear a single thing.
Right.
And
Okay.
you also like glance at them sometimes because like your Dragonborn persuasion helps you with like helps you look to the side with not like it being really suspicious, which you abuse in this moment. They are having a very animated discussion, both of them. They're by the body language of them, they would be speaking like heightened tones even. However, you don't hear anything coming from that table.
Right.
And
So they've got like a silent spell.
And on a natural 20, like on a success, your experience tells you that yes, this is works of magic. This is some kind of concealment spell at work here, preventing a sound from leaving their space. And on a natural 20, because you critically succeeded, you notice a statuette on the table in front of the halfling. That bears the statuette is an image of a hooded monk with like his hands in a cross in front of where his mouth would be.
Right. So I can presume that's where the spell is originating from.
Yes, you
So
can. You are fairly sure that that is either a spell component or a magical item that is producing this effect that is concealing them from you at this moment.
Okay. So remind me of who's sat opposite the dwarven.
A halfling.
It's a halfling.
Yep.
Do I recognize or know anything about this?
How much research did you do on Damien before mustering the effort to go here?
I think like more than 0. I don't know how far you would get with trying to research Damien, but
more than 0, or did you try to get as much as you would be able to without being suspicious, or did you like ask around? Did you consult with your wife?
Yeah. Hal definitely spoke to Zilpha.
Yes, then give
just
me
to see if I can get a lay of who.
Then you can make the history check with advantage.
Yippee! I will never remember how to do the checks with advantage. I'm just gonna roll 2 d20s. Well, I hope I do better than that one. 16 plus 5 is a 21. Thank you, Zilpha. Listen to your wife.
Yes.
The mole.
Yes. So the dwarf's name is Tuner. Good word. Old. He's a old friend and right-hand man of Damien. He's very well known. Across him is a person also much associated with Damien. A halfling by the name of Thelish Wiggleheart.
Hellish Wiggleheart.
Yes.
Remember when you were like, let's make a drinking game with Zaf misspelling names?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay.
So, and Thelish Mr. Thelish here is actually a Damien acquaintance that Ziltha would be more intimately familiar with, because this is his accountant.
His accountant. Okay. We have no reason to, other than the fact that the dwarf is up in, all up in the rat ship. We don't have any reason to believe that Thelish Wiggleheart is related to the rat stuff currently, do we?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, unless you know something that I don't remember telling you.
No.
Right now you only have Tunor, and the fact that there are two more people somewhere.
Yes. Is the halfling wearing anything like anything? Is he wearing clothes? No. One of the
No.
rats was wearing a circlet.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
No circlet on this man.
Okay.
Neither he has a hack and a massive axe by his side like the other.
No, nor is he huge.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, the halfling is in fact not huge.
Okay, that's crazy. Pedro, the homebrew you do in this world is frankly.
Yes.
Okay. Is there any information I can extract without talking to them?
You can try rolling insight checks. You can. On
Yeah,
them.
sure. Fuck it. Why not?
You can also try to look for any other
Ooh, that's a good idea.
syndicate members in this space.
Right. I'll roll an insight check.
Insight check. Okay.
Why not?
What are you looking for?
I technically have a what am I rolling for? So they've got a silent spell.
Yes,
what do I
insight.
wanna
They
find
are
out?
having a discussion. What are you trying to understand about them?
Does it look like an argument? And like I want to get a like who's kind of talking more. Is it like is it an argument? Is it like banter? You know, like what's the vibe of it? Are they like gesturing to anywhere
Yes.
kind of specific? I want to try and pull at the contents of the information of the conversation using the just body language. Which I
Gotcha.
was really good at, so it's all gonna go perfectly.
I gotcha. So, yes, roll insight.
Okay, it's flat, so it's a 9.
It's a 9. It seems that Thelish is saying more, but
Okay.
That's he's pointing at like a book that he has opened in front of him rapidly. He can't
Right.
really tell whether this is like an argument or like or like a discussion, and you can't even tell who is more invested in this conversation. Like
Mm.
maybe Tunor is just a man of few words.
Mm.
And the halfling is just like exasperately trying to explain himself, or maybe the dynamic is the other way around, and
And this is a
Tunor
crazy.
is getting an earful. Either way, you can't really tell.
Not really tell. No, that's fine.
You,
Pointing at the book is
Yeah.
giving I'm talking about my accountancy though, which is good to know.
yes.
Okay, I will have another look for. I want to look around. See, God. Everything of me, Zaf, wants to try and be sneaky about this, but I simply won't. So I'm just gonna have a glance around and see if I can see any of the syndicate people.
Yeah, sure. Give me an investigation check. As you as you stand up and Tunor just kind of follows you with his eyes as you walk up. To... What's
around the table.
What did you roll?
Nothing yet. I was just trying to remember what
Yeah.
my investigation stat is. 17.
Oh, 17. Well, technically, the tavern staff don't have any syndicate connections, but they are working for Damien. It's like so the relationship there is vague, but you do notice not within the premises, but you can catch a glimpse of them outside through a window. There is a group of like three people in like casual but obscuring clothes. You know, it's not like unreasonable to wear a hood under the blazing sun. And they
It is
do...
also a choice.
But it is also
Like,
a
it's not
choice.
unusual, but it is a choice.
Yes, and these are you catch this group of like three people kind of leaning against the wall of like in the like an alleyway besides the tavern.
Okay.
And they like, if you know what to look for, these are obviously of criminal persuasion. On a 17, and through a wall, you can't quite tell if they're literally syndicate because they aren't exactly announcing that too loudly, typically. But these are like hooded figures that which are with like with a long dagger proudly hidden by in a sash, like on their waist, like
Right.
these are
Like, and they are standing outside the tavern.
yes.
So, okay. That's good to know. So, presumes she's been clocked, which is fine. Okay. I think Hal has no real desire to go speak to the dwarven person, the dwarven man. Because I don't know what she'd really be able to get out. Like, you need to be more sneaky for that. So I think she's gonna finish her drink. And go to speak to President.
Wait, you're going to
She
speak
knows
to...
what Damien is.
Wait, you're going to speak to Preston?
Yeah, I don't know where else to find Damien, Petre. Unless Hal knows other places she can start trying to find Damien. I guess you can speak to Joe, but Joe's, at the Great Bar. Maybe she can speak to Joe.
You can.
Make more
Well,
sense.
okay, so where are you going, Joe or Preston?
Let's go to Joe first, and then if Joe has nothing, she'll go speak to Preston. Sorry for the curveball.
Okay, so Joe, Halcos
Yes.
tracks you down, which is much easier now that you have an employment.
Job. Yes.
And yeah, Halcos, Joe is at the Grey Bar.
Great. Hal's never been in this bar.
Yeah, there is
Never once.
Yeah, there is a cup.
She actually lied. She's been in the house.
Yes, you find the bar you noticed signs of fighting in the house, but like you go in it in Lonestone, and now that you are here, last time you saw like claw marks on the floor, and it has an actual full-sized tiger for a bouncer.
And Hal recalls seeing that tiger in jail.
Yes, along with the server.
Right. Hal immediately does a scan of the room because that's weird. Because the last time she was in this place, it was in the house.
Yes. Once you're inside, it's no check required. Space is bigger than the property would allow, like physically. It is
Bigger on the
it
inside.
is bigger on the inside, the bar. But like it's also pretty like, other than that, it's like just a well furnished bar. It's like it has novelty lamps, comfortable seating, and of course the bartender with a juggling degree.
Okay. Hal will kind of
Yeah, and also Joe currently accosting a half orcish fellow, that you've never seen before. The kind of like at the counter, having a great. I don't actually. What does this word mean? No, I think
Has negative connotations. I
Okay,
don't
yes.
know exactly what it means.
Anyway, Joe and a half orcish fellow are having a grand old time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If Joe is like looking like he's gonna move at any point, like within the next 3 seconds to stand up, she will like wait and catch him by the arm. But if not, she'll just sit somewhere that she can be seen and just like wave it, like when Joe notices her, like wave and beckon him over.
Joe will notice her, give her like a finger up of like a 1 minute, finish his interaction with the man and kind of like slap him on the shoulder and clink glasses together and sleight of hand something out of a pocket. And then like be like, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'll wait. Well, I'll wait for you. Tender, another. Yes. The bartender is gonna produce it like more alcohol for the fellow while you. Okay, yeah. Well, thank you for the definition. Anyway, yes. Joe, Halkos is here.
Yes. Joe kind of like slides over to where she's sitting and like, hi, what's up?
Are we in the house?
No. Well,
No.
I don't think so.
Have you checked?
I'm gonna quickly switch to Fey Eyes and double check.
Hmm. Have you thought about? Have you thought to ask Ari about this connection before, or have you tried to figure it out before yourself?
Um, I've definitely not asked Ari about it yet.
Yes.
Um, I think I've checked before, just kind of like open a back door, see if it leads
Cool. Okay.
outside or into the mansion.
Cool. Give me investigation check.
Investigation.
Yes.
I love an investigation. Ooh, 28.
28. Yes. So it is undeniably the same place you have been to in the house. Even without, with or without your Fey eyes, it's very obviously it. Especially with the Fey eyes, it's really easy to discern if something is what you remember it is, because everything is like has a unique tint to it. And yes, this is definitely the same space that you were in the house. How are you able to just move out into Lonestone like this, and why are you unable? Because when you check, like, the doors operated kind of normally,
Yes.
as normally as a space that is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside can be, but like they didn't open into an infinite corridor or
Yeah.
into a room of infinite pleasures specifically tailored to you. So you're clearly still in Lonestone. More so, you are clearly still on the material, which looks different from the house, but this is still the same place.
Yeah.
Something
Okay.
about of on a 29 that is almost
28.
30 on 28. This is still really close to 30. I think you've been here long enough, and you have learned enough from Ari, just like about the nature of this thing, because Ari isn't just like it's you're not just working for experience. Ari is like telling you stuff also.
Yay.
Uh, clearly playing cards closer to close to their chest because they want you to keep like invested in helping them in this way.
Yeah.
But they are also explaining you things about like the mechanics of navigating the Feywild, for example, like what a domain is. They started to explain to you, despite the fact that how difficult that is of a topic. You can't.
You should do that in character. You should do that in character. That's crazy. That's a conversation having in character.
You have gathered enough to realize that that this is the same space. The way you have entered it matters a lot. This is a specific relationship that this part of the house has with the room, with the property that Ari has bought in real Lonestone. And from where you go into this place means how you can leave.
Okay.
I'm actively taking notes on this as you're speaking, so give me 2 seconds.
Exactly, yes.
The space in the house interacts with the real property Ari has bought in Lonestone. How you enter and leave depends on your intention.
So for example, while working with Ari this entire time, you have not experienced any time dilation at all.
Yeah.
So it has the properties.
Not more than you would experience just being on the job.
Yeah.
Mm.
In that case, Joe will go like, yes and no. This is a real building within Lonestone. It is also a room within the house. Does that make sense?
Are they the same room?
Ooh, Joe, give me Arcana check.
Oh, sure.
Actually. Oh, but you can keep talking. Well, that's...
No, that's a 4. That's
Yep.
a 4 of Arcana.
It is a 4 Arcana.
Joe will think for a moment and just go, I don't... Yes and no, I think.
Do I need to be concerned about getting stuck in here or
No. How
those
you enter
creatures?
and leave this space matters. The fact that you're entering from Lonestone means you'll exit in back into Lonestone. Otherwise, they wouldn't have customers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you whereabouts I would be able to find Damien.
Joe's nose scrunkles up a little bit. And he thinks for a moment and goes like, well, Damien is busy a lot of the time, so he's kind of all over. He goes into the holes to do business and for leisure. I know where he lives, like where he sleeps, if that.
If you're
That's
referring
good
to
to
what I
know.
think you're referring to, it was one of his safe houses. I don't,
Oh, right.
not necessarily his main
Uh,
residence.
sorry. No, yeah. I in that case, let me correct. Joe will say like, I know one of his safe houses.
I suppose that's useful to know. But you don't know his normal schedule or where he would likely be or where he can
Tend to
be reliably
stay
found.
away. I tend to stay away from him. He gives me a really bad vibe. I stay out of his way mostly, so I don't particularly. Well, actually, Petre.
Yep.
Considering I stay away from this man, would I know where he tends to be?
So you can not be there.
Mm-hmm.
So you're making an active effort to avoid Damien.
I generally do, yeah, because like seeing him makes my stomach turn. So
Yes, I get you, I get you. So, there is a couple of things. First of all, he and his people aren't uncommon in like the Grand Hall, like the big roof.
Mhm.
Like at the very least, you all always found a member of the Coiling Syndicate there
Yeah.
because it's like their turf and like they are there to like beat up people who want to stir shit up. At the very least, oftentimes you
Mhm.
can find them actively doing business there.
Yeah.
That's where you would like go for if you wanted to buy something from the syndicate. If you're like a layman and don't have a specialty contact.
Yeah.
So that's one thing.
Is she found?
There is also uh, mm, a place that you would avoid anyway because it's not exactly exciting. But there is a little section of the county which doesn't have a lot of guard presence, has a lot of shade, has a lot of natural coverage, has a lot of things where you can hide places where you can hide things. Doesn't have like patrols, and also doesn't has like ghouls and monsters and fae just rummaging through it like they would be in the forest proper, which is the Little Forest. Because in
Yeah.
there, everything that is places that aren't actively lumbered or the graveyard are like pretty safe for illicit business to be conducted in.
Sure.
And also give me an insight check.
Insight check. Oh, I have a +3 to insight. That's pretty. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that's a 17.
17. They the Coiling Syndicate also do whenever they do business like through ships. They of course use the Sea Haven Village, and sometimes the lighthouse,
Ah,
which is the more secure option for them.
yeah. In that case, okay. Joe is gonna think for a moment and go like, well, okay. There's a couple spaces that I de facto avoid.
Right.
That he tends, yeah, he can be. There's one of the bigger holes that serves kind of as a dealer's hall of sorts. There's usually people from the syndicate there. There's the docks and the lighthouse. They tend to smuggle, so they sometimes are there. And there's a little forest. It's secluded there, so that's a space where they do business as well. Other than that, like all of these places are places that he could go if there's something important for him to do there.
Mm.
I don't know where he would be. Like, I don't know his schedule.
Right.
I can keep an eye out for him, I suppose. He comes by here sometimes as well.
Oh, actually, Joe, when you say that, give me a straight D20. Wait, no. Give me a D20 roll with just your fuck, what was it? Proficiency.
Right.
It's a luck check.
Okay. 1d20.
This implies Joe is proficient in luck.
Yes,
Right.
that's Ken.
Proficiency bonus is +4, so this is a d20 +4. That's 17.
Yes, Damien has not been to the bar while you were working so far.
Hell yeah, brother.
Unhelpful for me. Okay.
Yes. Joe kind of like sits there and thinks and goes like, that's the main places that that you could look, but none of those places I would really go on your own.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's not in person. That's not in character. Hal kind of like taps one of her claws on the table twice. And hums and goes, if I go to these places, it will look like I'm investigating the syndicate, which
Yeah.
I'm not particularly. I'm more interested in speaking to Damien specifically.
Mm.
So he doesn't have, you are not aware of any place that he goes regularly that has like a set time and place.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think so, right?
He is a pretty regular guy.
Oh.
Like it's on purpose. He's really hard to get a hold of. He even gives you something of like he would he would have he's the kind of person to have like several semi-permanent residences at the same time to just alternate between.
Yeah.
You would you the best way to find him is to know how to find him,
Mm-hmm.
which like
Yeah.
his right and left hands can easily do it. Like people who work for him could afford to do it, but it would require you to show your cards a lot.
Joe kind of thinks and goes like, no, he kind of
Except
deliberately
except
hides.
there is a weekly occurrence,
Oh.
which Damien is at semi-regularly, which is of course the Warlock
Church?
support group. Not the church, obviously not the church.
Warlock support group.
It's important.
Is this a thing that Joe knows about? Is the Warlock support group a
On
canon
a-
thing to Lonestone?
Yeah.
Really
a se-
tough,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, Creamy talked to you about it and said that Damien
Oh,
is
right.
one of the founders with him. That Creamy and Damien
Right.
together made this a thing.
Joe will like have a light bulb moment as he remembers this and goes like, you know, Creamy founded that support group for warlocks with him. So Creamy might know. That's a
Because-
thing that he attends.
Okay. Where does that meet and at what time?
I don't know. I'm not a warlock, but you could ask Creamy.
Would Lionel know?
I don't. Maybe.
Just
I don't know if I would
just
know.
comes free with being a warlock. just like as
He
soon
doesn't know
as
how these things work.
as soon-
Maybe
as
it's
soon-
attended. Who knows?
as soon as you get pack magic, you get a passage from the Warlock Union, which includes it.
You get a flyer, right? It like
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
free
yeah,
with
yeah.
the pack.
yeah.
Or maybe there's flyers up in like the coffee shop and stuff, but you only notice if it's relevant to you, you know?
Yay.
Okay. Okay. Hal will nod and go, alright, that is useful to know, thank you. My next port of call was going to be speaking to Preston about it. They seem to have some sort of
They have history
Relationship?
for sure. Yeah. I don't know if Preston would know where to regularly find him, but if you're wanting to find things out about Damien, Preston would probably know. Whether or not he would tell you is a different question.
right.
I gotta get back to my shift in a bit, but if you want to try things together later, we can have a go at it. See if we can figure out where he is going to be.
I'll speak to Creamy now. And see if I can see when the support group meets. I suppose I don't know if. Well, I'll find out. I suppose.
I suppose,
And
are you
then-
willing to become a warlock to talk to Damien? Joe kind of like grins.
No. Hal shakes her head. Right. I'll go speak to Creamy, and if that is not fruitful, we can reconvene and potentially speak to Preston.
Joe,
My final option would be to make myself want to be found by Damien if he's hard to find, but obviously that comes with some risks, and I'm not sure the conversation would be worth it. But it
that's
could
fair. I suppose you could leave him a message at his tavern, but that would paint a target on your back, for better or for worse.
be. Right. I almost certainly have that already. Hal shrugs like one shoulder. Okay.
Joe raises an eyebrow.
I stopped by his tavern earlier today.
Yeah, you would look kind of out of place there if you started asking around, huh?
I didn't ask anyone.
Fair enough.
She nods and says, "Alright, appreciate it. I'll speak to Creamy."
Joe kind of nods and goes like, "Good luck. Let me know if I can help." Yeah. And kind of like gets up from where they were sitting, kind of like psychs himself up, like visibly, and then like walks back around to the half orc and just goes like, "Hey, what's up?"
Wait,
Back on shift.
where you been, man? I'm all.
Just a side gig. It's just a little
Ah,
friend, you know.
what kind of sidekick makes you need to talk to this side chick, hey? And like you can
Hey.
see, Halkos, you proceed. I assume tomorrow's.
Yeah.
Um,
Hal's tour of Lonestone.
yes. Hal is just like this is you know the episode where like a character just like walking around the city all the going to all the places.
But she's having fun, right?
I
She,
hope she does.
you know, she has a single-minded focus, and
Yes.
that's beautiful.
Meanwhile, but while this is happening, Lionel, you wanted to speak to Frederick.
Yes.
Sure. He's unlike certain people. Frederick is extremely easy to find. Not only is he physically noticeable, he's also usually at one place. So you find him at the church easily.
Yeah. Lionel would like enter the temple and then essentially approach Frederick and say, "Do you have a minute, maybe to talk somewhere a bit private?"
Absolutely, I do, Lionel. But let us have this private conversation. Are the church's back chambers private enough?
Yes. I just don't want any prying eyes.
That is extremely fair. Well, let's go there. And you go to the same place where Joe died. Well, where you killed the imposter inside the dead Joe.
Yeah. Lionel, before speaking, would take a look around the room to see if there are any rats.
Perception check.
2.
2. No, you don't see any rats.
Okay, same. Lionel like takes around the look around the room and so Frederick, I wanted to speak to you on the topic of our last adventure together, and you certainly have seen me to display some powers, some of which a fellow paladin might consider dubious at best. So I wanted to explain a little bit about the nature behind them.
Yes, the powers you have demonstrated recently have had worse air to them than the previous ones. However, I do trust you have, if not good explanations, then good reasons.
So, the explanation is, I think it's quite simple. So, I'm not sure. You arrived in the town, I think, about 10 years ago or so. So it was
11 to be precise.
Yes. My father used to live here, and unfortunately he disappeared closer to 20 years ago or so. and he wielded the sword that I now wield.
He
It
he's
is
nodding along because he knows so far.
yeah. It is a family heirloom, and I'm not sure exactly why it was left with me and why I was chosen for this, endeavor. However, I am serving ultimately a force for good. The My patron is and bear with me, is a deity which is beyond the scope of the five.
Then a deity, some kind of na 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 there are powerful nature spirits, I presume. I presume
I'm
what
talking about the. It is a spirit of nature from a standpoint, from point of view.
it is not unheard of. In fact, many of such beings are in the
Mhm.
employ of the five, or were created by them.
I don't know if scripture mentions as a servant or like an angel, like a high-ranking celestial, like an angel of the five. However, uh, I'm serving an aspect of death, precisely named the Gravekeeper.
Hmm. A gravekeeper. I have not heard such a name, but but it I will not deceive you by saying that it does not sound concerning.
I don't know much about it myself, but in the forest, whenever I was in the Feywild, I've seen a statue with like the capital D, the death, and various like smaller aspects around it, and I believe mine was amongst them. So whatever they serve ultimately, they
Uh,
serve the natural forces of this world.
the forest of fairies and illusions. That's the source of your information. I do
No,
not want
not just
to.
that.
I do not want to distrust you, Lionel. He puts his palm on your shoulder. And with all due respect to your departed father, have you perhaps considered that the possibly cursed heirloom at your side might bear some ill fortune towards you and your family?
It only bears ill will to my family by the nature of inheritance. With this duty, I also inherited some enemies. Uh, but I assure you, it is not cursed. Even the spirit that you saw me uh, temporarily bind to my commands, I helped it to reach the afterlife.
Frederick just genuinely doesn't have an answer to that. Just like completely at a loss for like just like he just looks at you. He does. You have to say something else.
Yes. I'm trying to be honest with you. Like I understand that this force is unconventional. It is not part of the teachings of our church, but that does not mean that it is by definition of evil make.
Well, have you conversed with this gravekeeper at least?
Yes, multiple times.
All right, and you have elected to trust him anyway.
Her, but I tend I have a reason to trust her. Yes.
Well,
She
I
also
will.
said that she's a friend of the Morning Lord.
If this gravekeeper is thine patron, what are her demands of you?
To hunt and destroy undead. For they overstate their time. They defy the law of nature that she represents.
That Yeah, that seems Lathandery enough.
The first vision I received was in this very temple. Do you think Lathander would allow an entity to give me a powerful vision in his own house?
I in in five we trust, but our own strength is also important to preserve our lives. You have brought this relic with you either way. I would hope that here in the church we would be safe from such influences.
I cannot not bring it with me. It is part of me as much as I don't know, your claws are part of you.
That does not dissuade my concerns, friend. However, if you have elected to serve this gravekeeper while of sound mind, and if you choose to trust her, while I don't share this persuasion, I do trust you, Lionel, to make the right decision. And I will not promise you to trust her or the magic she bestows on you. But just you have a friend in me and in Preston in case you need rescuing from this entity. Remember this if you are ever in such a need. But until such time, I will elect to let your decisions run their course the way you see them fit.
I can't ask you more of you. This is essentially what I think I hoped for.
I also do greatly appreciate you explaining this to me. The question is then, do you wish Preston to know?
That's a tough question. I think he understands that there is another source to my power.
It was obvious the first time you summoned your sword from nothingness. I thought you were a sorcerer.
Yes. Well, I actually heard of magically trained fighters that can do a similar thing, but that's besides the point. What do you think? How would Preston react? Because I also do not want to tell this knowledge to every person.
Well, as tragic as it is, for the sake of spreading the true faith throughout Lonestone, I am afraid Preston has tolerated worse for less in terms of heresy.
So you consider my powers heresy?
They would surely bring some questions on the mainland. However, we're not on the mainland, and you are my friend, and as I said, I trust you. I was. I was never I was never into the Inquisition like that. Anyway.
Uh, can I ask you a bit about the mainland, if you don't mind?
Sure, you can ask.
As you know, I am yet to, commit myself to an oath, which is, a thought that very often occurs in my mind. You've probably seen many various paladins of the various orders. Could you recommend one, or like, what do you think would befit my station well?
Oh. In order to swear an oath, you would need in order to swear an oath to a knightly order, you would need someone who is in a position to accept such an oath from you. Unfortunately, none of the orders of the Dominion are really represented in this place. If you wish to formalize your faith as an oath, there are other ways, though, not necessarily connected to an order. There are. Let me finish this thought. There are oaths of individual dedications that would only really require you and perhaps a holy relic of some kind. It is a. I will ask you plainly, do you seek to swear an oath?
I'm thinking about it. It's just that's like, I don't know the specifics of it. I'm not asking about the knightly orders because I want to join one. It's just that you probably, you and Frederick are you and Avery are the only paladins I know about in this city, and I just wanted to know, what else is there.
As far as I know, Mr. Talon is himself a member of a knightly order of a kind, although it's definitely not one sanctioned by the church. However, as I said, I myself was knighted back on the mainland. However, as I said, I am not really in a position to accept your oath, and you're not in a position to swear an oath to my order, for that matter. However, there are options for you to be knighted anyway. The oath is what is important, and the things that you swear to live by are what makes you a what make you a paladin, not a not necessarily any organization behind it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you swear an oath to abide by certain ideals that are usually represented by one of the five. I didn't think that. I know that whatever Avery's like tenets are, they are more tied to like the our worldly order, not necessarily,
Yeah. Oh,
the
I
divine.
am I am sure I am convinced Preston, or perhaps Preston Preston's suspicious friend that you had that we had an adventure with would have a lot of knowledge on the kinds of oaths that the five accept. I am I am convinced that Lothander, that Corellian, for example, would accept an oath to protect nature and beauty, or something of the kind. If you wish for me to look for exact words that would be appropriate, I could do this for you.
Maybe yes, I would appreciate your help. However, yeah, I don't think I need to like think on a god. I would like to, I guess, pledge to. Like Morning Lord is the one that spoke to me in like scripture and it's the god that my mother also cherishes
Of
the
course.
most. So
Of course, we
Uh,
could. I and Preston, we could look into some oaths to Lathander that exists.
that's I think that would be nice.
Yes. There would be several options, most likely, depending on what aspect of the Morning Lord you would wish to dedicate yourself to.
That's a tough question. I only wanted like the reason why I started the training is just try to do the most good, I guess, for this community and our people.
Exactly. But and you have done admirably in doing so. However, what gives an oath its power is its specificity. It's the focus and the commitment. So it would be something particular. I can look into the options that are available to you as a follower of the Morning Lord.
Yes, that would be very nice. I think like when should I like come by and ask about this? And should I ask you or Preston?
Let's we see each other at church every now and then. Do we not? I will approach you when we have something.
Okay, that works.
With that, your conversation with Frederick is probably going to end.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but one last thing that Lionel would want to do is the head of the Celestial, is it still like situated somewhere?
Yes.
Because
It's-
Preston used it for the ceremony, but is
It's-
it now like somewhere in the back? Or
No, it's proudly displayed on the altar.
Okay, so Lionel would like to approach it and you use divine sense to see if there's anything like in it.
Celestial.
Celestial. Okay.
Extremely celestial.
extremely celestial. Then Lionel, I guess would try to understand, and maybe like even try to use some like of his own divine magic, like lay on hands or like cure wounds, to see how it reacts to it. In a sense, to understand, is this a part that can be made whole? Like, is there still a soul to repair, or is it just like a holy relic at this point? Like like in real world, you have like dead parts of saints, that are hold power, quote unquote. But
How much?
it's not like you can
How much?
make the saint alive again.
How much Leon hands are you putting into it?
All of it, 10 hit points. That's all I have.
How did you give Teria 21?
With Cure Wounds spell
Cure
via
Wounds.
Warlock spell slot.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yes. 10 Leon hands. Your Leon hands. Which you put it. You touch the head of the celestial, which Frederick doesn't stop you from doing. And you put your Leon hands into it, and the healing energy that is within you flows into the head like into a creature. This light is absorbed somewhere in the head or something beyond it. Give me an insight check. Yes, give me an insight check on against yourself on how this feels.
19.
19. A shadow in between your palm and the face of the celestial licks its lips with an appetized with a set kind of like hunger of like a dog slurping something up.
I think Lionel would instinctively like recoil his hand at that point.
Yes, it feels wet. The shadow that your hand creates in between you and this celestial head when you transfer your light into it.
I guess Frederick would see a troubled expression on Lionel's face.
Everything all right there, brother?
It's hard to explain. I think this celestial's head, I tried to use some healing on it, but a weird shadow interposed between the
and it received
my healing.
And it received your healing, like a bottomless wound that can heal but can never close. I tried it.
Like a starving animal, yes, but it is.
I do think. Leans closer to you. I do think Andrew was right, and that the rest of the body is somewhere.
Oh, I believe so. I just try to understand if there is a celestial, being to save, or are those just body parts invested?
Have you ever slain an outsider, Lionel?
Good question. Ghosts don't count as outsiders.
Nope.
Or undead kind of count as outsiders from the perspective of banishment.
Yes, but Uh, so,
I don't recall if we swayed any like themes like proper or.
then no, you didn't. And Frederick is gonna tell you this. Well, when when a demon is slain on the material plane, its body is unmade as it is reborn on its home plane. I've been taught that the same is applicable to celestials, and this head is still here.
Yes, that was my understanding as well, which means that it never properly died.
Exactly. Well, if you plan another epic quest, I would gladly aid you.
I might have one in the works. I'll let you know. But you are originally from the mainland. Does the mainland knew anything about the cataclysm that happened in Lonestone? Was anything known from the outside? The one that happened like 300 years ago or something, like long time ago.
All the mainland knows about Lonestone is that they still technically control it, and that they have, at the time being, given up on it. This is not a place where someone from the mainland would look for.
Well, if we had like maybe another like 20 paladins like you, maybe we could have dealt with the coven already.
Quite a high praise, and in fact you are probably correct. However, I will be frank with you, Lionel. Dominion could use 20 paladins like me itself.
Well, let's hope they're put to a good use then. I should catch up with one of my party members. I need to procure some silvered weapons. So I'll see you.
Silvered weapons. Are you?
Yes.
Are you a peculiar order, but good luck to you.
And good luck to you as well. Yes, I will be awaiting news from you in person.
Yes. Fly safe, and he's going to return to whatever he was doing before you entered the temple.
Before exiting Lionel's smirk, I can actually fly now with magic, and then we'll close the door.
You hear from behind the closed door, "That's not fucking fair!"
You fucking great. Oh my god.
Fuck you, dude.
Love that.
All that.
Love that.
I love all of the like high and mighty speech, and then that's not fucking fair. That's great. Like, you shall laugh.
Frankly, the Dominion could use 20 more paladins like me. Fuck you, that's not fair.
Frederick, to me, is like that meme with the two kids and the two hot dogs. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, geez, Lionel.
Yeah,
You have two
geez, Lionel, why do you get 4th level spell slots and flying? my mom only lets me have 3rd level spells.
So much sleepy.
Yeah. Hi, Bunny.
Hi.
Ethium, you are
Yeah.
you have become attuned to two magical items, and if I remember correctly, you wanted to explore the house.
Um. Yes, with totally no intentions whatsoever.
Cool. So you enter the house, which is extremely easy for you to do.
Mara just lets me. That's great.
It's not. Well, you can't leave Mara's place and then just enter a random house. Like you literally only need to open the door. You can do this from Mara's wardrobe.
I know.
For
I'm
this,
more
and
talking
also
of like
and
when
also
I open the
and
door.
also Mara would let you. That is also true.
Yes, but I am more so talking like I opened the door to the outside, and in there is not the outside, and she would just like, yeah, that's normal. If anything can happen in this fucking house at this point.
In fact, yeah, probably. So you are in the house. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to learn? What are you trying to find? You have options. Do you
I
have
am.
something specific in mind, or do you want me to think what I have in mind?
I very specifically am thinking of seeing if I can reach Alpha's workshop through the house without having to do all that again. Dying notwithstanding.
Cool. You have a lot of time to burn. You quickly find that mm, you quickly find that it just bodes very well for you to like return to reality from time to time. But you do have all the time in the world to explore the house.
I sure do.
How are you trying to reach Alpha's workshop? Are you just opening doors at random, trying to get to? Are you looking for Alpha's workshop in the house, or are you trying to attract Alpha's attention somehow? What is the method here?
At first I think Sarah would be trying to just sort of retrace the steps that, well, that's not, kind of difficult when the party was in the house. Well, it was being rebuilt, but at least it's trying to find its path towards that entrance that it came through while still a shambling corpse, where the party almost got attacked by the mannequins. They're mannequins.
Ah, that. Well, you're looking for it. You're looking for it for a long time, and you cannot quite find it. It appears that actually, no. Give me an investigation check. Give me an investigation check.
Not something I'm great at, but today I've been rolling everything I have either -1 in or +0 in. Oh my fucking god, can this dice be real with me for once? That's an 8 again. That's the thing. I picked it up with an 8 and rolled 8 again. It's not having a good time today.
Have you checked if it has any other sides?
Well, yeah, the 20 underneath the 8 is staring right at me.
So fair. So, great. So, no luck. However, as you are just wandering through the infinite expanse of the house with your new armor on, a strange sensation overcomes you. You never had a heart before on account of your, well, everything. Not in this life or in previous
Yeah.
life. Does your construction include a beating muscle in the chest area? It's just not something that's needed. However, you do get to experience what having one feels like. There's almost like a phantom pain uh, under the rib cage that you now wear. And as you're wandering through the house, you notice it is beating always in a certain direction, like physically pulling you, like the beat itself, the movement of the heart as it's beating, it has a direction in it, always the same direction, like a compass needle pointing north everywhere you go.
I think before Teria chooses to follow that, it does stop to ask the ribcage just what's up, what's happening.
You get a sensation of pain, of a being dying, of lethal damage being received, of being shattered.
I guess that would be something we now have in common.
As it's also as you're feeling this beating of your heart, the armor. If you're saying this like that's what we're having in common to it with the message spell, you will receive back a sensation of despair and pointlessness. Or like it feels bad, but you can't do something about it right now. However, and another phantom sensation hits you. As I said, the ribcage is like connects to the base of where your spine should be and wraps around you. And you now also feel a pull of a spine. There's a spine also missing from here. And while the heart is beating into this distance, somewhere incredibly far away, but like just far enough that you can feel it, the spine is in the same place as you are. You can't find.
Before I proceed, one last question to the ribcage. Is that a part of you?
Yes, just a sensation of agreement.
Do you want it back?
A sensation of excitement and relief.
So she follows.
You're going to follow a lack of a spine in your body. Looking for something that is missing from your armor. It is taking you on a journey across the house that you have an infinite amount of time to complete. Even better than your predecessors, you don't need to really to rest as much. It takes you several long rests. Over the course of traversing the house, you will start to notice an increase in visitors to the house, activated by allowances granted before your time. Rats crossing corridors from room to room, traversing the in between the walls of the corridors and under the floorboards, just casually going from hall to hall, using the house as this intermediary for their actions. Like you see a couple at first, but the closer you get to where you are going, the volume increases. It's not quite as bad as there's never like a wave of rats, but it's always like, oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. The house is in active use by these little creatures. And you go where the lack of spine is leading you, and you find a massive cast iron walled door in front of you. What do you do?
Does this door feel familiar?
No, not at all. First time seeing this. Oh, well. Give me an Arcana check.
Check.
Yes, indeed. Nope. I can tell you with full confidence that doesn't do it. That is
No,
a 9.
there is a massive metallic door just in front of you. What do you do? Something behind, like you, whatever the part of what the armor, what your armor wants, is right there behind the door, and the rats kind of like snooping around your legs, but as you approach the door and start like thinking about what to do with it, they stop.
I put one hand above my heart, the newfound heart, and I asked the ribs, "Are you sure?"
Yes, absolutely. The only thing that matters. Go there.
I guess I did let you kill me once. Let's not make a habit of it. And I opened the door.
You don't open the door. You pull on the doorknob, and it doesn't budge. You can feel the key, the butler key, the master key, the skeleton key, the key to all doors in the house, hidden or otherwise, pulsate with effort as you strain it, and the door doesn't even think to open for you. you realize that this was put here retroactively. Someone is using the house as a utility, and that someone had help from a person who is capable to create things directly of house matter that contradicts otherwise its nature, which would be to be opened by you in this moment. However long you try for, you cannot open this door. You cannot find your way around it. If you spend 100 years worth of time trying to, you are not going to find a hidden passage through the house that will lead you to the other side of this door. It is, no matter how aching your armor gets, something much that is in something that has direct access to the workings of the house have put this here to not be opened from outside. What do you want to say? What did you want to say?
Amongst my attempts to get around this door, what happens when I cast knock on it?
Let me check how knock works.
Oh, it would be blocked by arcane lock.
Yes, but let me check how it's. Choose an object that you can see within image. The object can be a door, Bob. The target is.
Third
Yeah.
paragraph. If it's magical.
If you choose a target that is held shut with an arcane lock, the spell is suppressed for 10 minutes, during which the time the target can be opened and shut normally. When you cast the spell, a loud knock, audible as far as 300 feet, emanates from the target. Yes! That's cool. Your knock spell subdues the magic on this door, and it echoes opened across the halls. When you suppress the spell, a memory from another life comes to you. What you just suppressed is a modified, custom-made 9th level arcane lock, and you know exactly who put it there. And the sound of you suppressing it is echoing across the corridors of the house. What are your next actions?
Well, I have come this far. I enter.
You enter. Before you enter, you pry the door open. And behind it, you see a broad room, which is just almost like it's a massive room with barely anything in it, and it's under this sphere with just holes and ladders for countless rodents to climb through. And in the center of the room, there is a curved cane, a staff made from onyx, from an onyx spine. And on top of the spine, there is a single tiny mouse. Exactly the size of a normal critter, with only distinguished by a flock of beautiful blonde hair on top of its head. And as you open the doors, and it sees that you're not something it expected, a legion descends from all the orifices in the walls of this room. And you have a time to react, but right now a swarm is forming.
Hey, how big is the spine?
It is a staff made to be wielded by a medium-sized humanoid.
If I'm still roughly in the door, I don't think I would have fully stepped in.
Yes.
Can I try to bring it forth with Mage Hand? And if it doesn't budge, can I upcast it with sorcery points? I know that's not how that works.
But I love the way you're thinking, though. It's really far away, but from you, but I think you can reach it if you step into the room.
Well, the door is open for 10 minutes. Sure.
You step into the room, you cast Mage Hand. Give me a spellcasting check. For whatever is whatever spellcasting lets you use this cantrip.
You mean like a charisma check or a spell attack roll?
Yeah, effectively a spell attack roll, yes.
Okay. Please, my dice. Please, don't fucking do this to me. It's really angry at me today for some reason. That's a 15.
A 15. The Rat Queen is going to try to hold on onto her weapon. That is a 17. And that is your action and your movement. As the rats are pouring around this little rat and around this staff, just a crooked limb made from tiny red bodies grasps the spine and prepares to use a spell through it. As you hear click, Yeah, give me a. Wait, hold on. What does it do? What does that one do? Since we're talking about uh, ghost pain, the target of. Oh, you have fewer than 100 hit points, right?
Yes.
Uh,
93.
you are subject. As uh, this hand grasps the staff, and a chorus of tiny red voices, all flowing into a single booming command. Pain, 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 pain. You are subjected to crippling pain. Uh, while you are affected by crippling pain, any speed you have is no longer than 10 feet. You have disadvantage on attacks checks, attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, except for Constitution ones. And if you try to cast a spell, you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or the casting will be wasted. As just hatred, and just like, actually no, not hatred. This just you feel the spine being ripped out of a living being in this moment, and every non-existent nerve in your body and everything individually in your rubedo feels that very intensely. As this being casts a power word pain, and on and that is going to be its turn. However, after it, you hear clanking of metallic feet against the floor of the house. And what was their name? Give me a second. A construct made of brass, wearing a wide-brimmed hat, with a ridiculous metallic mustache. Is going to barge into this room. Where were you, my guy? Yes, as one of Alpha's nimble rights runs in after you and is going to drag you out of the room and into a secret door that you didn't open and you didn't know was there. Because of your frame, this Nibblewright cannot push you. It just barely gets you past the threshold of this room that you have entered with the staff in it. However, from this secret room from which this Nibblewright came, a long what was the term? Photoscopic, right? Like you know the way like a looking glass can extend.
Telescopic.
Yes. A telescopic arm extends through this secret passage and around both of you, and you are dragged. If you do you resist? Do you try to resist this?
Does the nimble right try resisting?
No.
Because, frankly, being under the effects of Powerword pain, I don't think Terra has it in it to resist, really.
Yes. Technically you can resist, but like if you don't want to, that's true. Yes. The Nimble Right doesn't lets this happen. It's still, the Nimble Right has put everything it can into like getting you like 10 feet away from the door, effectively. That's like its action and bonus action and movement. Because you are massive, my guy.
Yeah.
However, you are still smaller than Alpha, as he is going to pull you through one of his secret passages into his lab. And like, what is wrong? What is wrong with you, Ithium? And this is where we're going to end this session.
Petre.
Petre, you motherfucker! I've been here 10 minutes. I've been here 10 minutes. I am.
What the fuck?
I didn't.
10 minutes.
I didn't
Why?
know this bitch had knock.
Phil.
Okay, I forgot she took knock.
So true. We need to
I
turn
love you.
Phil.
Petre, we have to talk. Petre, we have to talk about
Oh, funny. Oh, your voice,
Phil, I love you
King.
so much. Thank you for committing to the bit.
my
That
heart
was
rate, I have a little heart rate monitor.
Terrifying.
I have a little heart rate monitor on these days. And it dropped to 65 and peaked at 121.
Oh my god.
Just throughout that
Okay.
last like 20 minutes.
I was only here for the last 20 minutes. I'm okay.
Oh my god.
You just said his name like 20 times. This is what you, like when you looked up to the window.
Listen, you were just supposed to have found the door, and it would have been fun foreshadowing. But no, you had to have had the perfect spell for the situation.
You know whose
Right.
fucking fault that is? It's Lenny's.
Lenny.
Of course it is.
I love this.
Oh,
I
I
love
did-
this. Is
I didn't
Such a-
deliberately said for Phil to pick like knock, but I said like utility spells, you know.
Yeah.
Girls don't care, your fault.
Listen,
I-
knock is
I did.
honestly
I
perfect
picked
flavor.
It. Lenny just said pick utilities.
I'm pretty sure I signed off on you
It
having
is.
knock because of the butler flavor. But yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
believe you.
Petre, who is that fucking mouse? First of all.
The
the
rat queen. The rat
that's
queen.
so funny.
That was the rat.
That's so funny. Why is she a mouse?
Petre,
She has
Petre,
beautiful lush
check
locks.
sneaky
Beautiful.
chat.
Blonde.
Check sneaky chat.
Command his attention. You
Now.
can't. What the hell? You can't just. Okay.
Petre,
Take his
what the
fucking
hell?
sneaky
What the fucking hell?
I guess.
What if, wait, Petre,
Guys, I thought I had
Oh my
time
God,
before I
I'm
have to
gonna-
commission Walker and other art piece, but okay.
Listen,
I really, it's so funny. Oh my god.
Petre, check sneaky chat right now, please.
No.
I need to talk.
The relief of the footsteps. I was like, if this is not backup for Terrier, then that is honestly so bad. Like, this Terrier is fucking bad.
Yeah.
Not again.
Yeah.
Not a fucking again.
Literally again, every goddamn time. Are you kidding?
Like,
I love
like,
this for you, Phil.
Yeah, it's
Literally
great.
born to
Phil,
die.
never stop taking big swings. Fuck Petra's whole day up, you know?
I think
Oh
I
my
think
God.
the issue here is like you should not allow this thing to wander alone. I'm surprised
Yeah, we need,
Mara
like,
allowed.
We are not
supervision.
terrier's keeper.
To be fair, she was alive for
I am
2 weeks. To be fair to her.
She's only been alive
You
2
need to
weeks.
Terria. You need to Terria proof everything, including himself.
I love the ribs so much. I'm fond of them for normal reasons.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so
But I can
glad
only
my
assume
first
regular
instinct-
reasons.
I love that my first instinct was to just like I should fucking speak to them through my brain, and that just kind of stuck now.
Do you know what I love? Do you know what I love, Phil? You never asked throughout that questioning process what it wanted.
I believe my first or second question was around my. No, I think what was my first question exactly? It was in that vein.
What do you
but
need?
wrong.
What do you need?
Yeah.
And then it was like wanting, I need wanting, I'm wanting. And you were like, so true, bud. How can I help? And then I asked no further questions about the one thing of it all, but heart does make sense because you know that's what ribs do. They protect the heart. Damn, that's
Oh,
crazy. And then we got so much
Wait.
fucking Frederick shit, and then also Faye stuff. I'm like fed for we can like pause mole for a month. I'm good.
We
I like
can't, actually, we can't pause Mole. Thank you, we can't pause Mole. Who's that?
pause mole for a month.
Who's that man?
Incredible
What's your name?
Frederick roleplay. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, really
Thank
good.
you.
Really fucking good. I need to lie face down.
I'm gonna kill every, like, I've lost.
If you say his name another time, I'm sure he'll give it away.
I think if you say
Man,
if you
I'm gonna fly to Riga.
if you
I'm
say
gonna
my
fly
name
to
another
Riga
time,
and
I'm
win
going to
your fucking
climb
ass.
through your window.
Yeah, you better decide to bring your
Brothers.
Shifrin,
Listen,
this is
I've just done 4 shows in a row. I'm losing my voice. I have been ill for a week. You
You
will come in, bring your damn neck, boy. Pardon?
You joined.
I know. I thought I was like, oh, it'll be 10 left to strike.
Shifrin.
Nothing can happen in these 10 minutes.
Okay, who is that fucking mouse? Read mouse. I need to talk about it. Who is that mouse? Is it the one?
Just a rat. On a staff. Normal.
God.
Imagine.
I wish,
You know,
I wish I rolled higher. I wish I rolled higher. We would have had this pie.
Yeah. It so nearly was as well. It was so nearly. Like a 17 to 15.
God.
Fine.
Oh, fuck, man.
Now I have the next session. She's going to start a fucking scolding. Who am I, Shifrin? Come on.
You made your
No.
new character 2 weeks old, not me.
yeah, this is true.
Well, no,
This is true.
no. Look, actually, I don't even know how long it's been canonically since Terria has been rebuilt.
It's been like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's so
I made this
I've been
decision.
writing something recently and going through the past like 4 or 5 days of time, and like Joe died like yesterday, like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I feel like
Oh my god.
I've just entered a room and been like slapped in the face and then told to sit down. And then
Yeah.
just told to sit
You're
down.
welcome.
Oh my Fine. Fine. I've still got props on me. Get off me. I've
Dude,
got a
what the
hospital
fuck?
bracelet on. I've got a
Dude,
hospital
what the
bracelet
fuck?
on.
You know what the horrible thing is? I've been trying to get myself back into a like work sleep schedule. So my
Yeah,
plan
fuck
was to like sit out this like to be in session and then leave immediately and then go to bed. But how the fuck can I go to bed now, Petre?
Oh,
What am I supposed to? I'm just supposed to go to sleep.
oh my god.
God.
Imagine in the forest.
fucking...
Imagine the
A
fucking
mouse that we picked up. I feel like I
the
really
rat
hope.
queen.
Can
I
the
really hope that's true.
can
Oh,
the
okay,
robot
okay, consider,
stop trying to
consider.
kill itself for 5 minutes?
Yeah, reasonable actually.
Fucking literally.
Hey,
Yeah?
what the fuck
What's
do you
your
think will
defense?
happen when you are built with the parts of a robot that killed itself? That's kind of like you are born foreshadowing.
Yeah,
You meant to
you know what?
reorganize the information in a way where you don't do that.
Okay, crack theory time. I've been here for 20 minutes. Crack theory time.
Okay. Okay. I'm considering.
Consider the guy with the mask who looked like Shifu. Consider that's the rat queen.
With its beautiful
Your
hair.
voice is so dead. Your voice is so gone.
Oh yeah, I've just sung soprano line for like 6 hours.
Jesus.
Yeah,
You
man.
should let your voice rest.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm on so many
We need-
painkillers. Don't even.
Hey,
I had a
Petra.
monster. I'm on so many painkillers.
Yeah.
Hey Petra,
Funny.
you're the admin of the
you
have
want to
to
be
be
server.
destroy your
aware of the
voice.
pain. Doesn't
I
mean
did
the
not hear what
damage
you
is
just
not
said,
happening.
Phil. I'm sorry.
It's alright. I'm gonna sleep for like 14 hours after the electricians come in and wake me up.
As
No
the
worry.
admin, you can simply mute people. Slash
Oh.
Oh, you're.
gay.
Oh, that's
Please,
true.
please don't mute me. Please don't mute me.
It would be. Oh well.
No!
Free them. Free them.
Gone. Gone.
I will call you on WhatsApp. Never do that to me again. I will spam call you on WhatsApp. Never do. I'm joking. It's a real threat, but I'm
Guys, this is not even
No,
the
no, threaten him. Do it.
this is not even the most lore that's happened this session. What do you mean?
It's not.
No,
It's,
it's not.
simply
But
not.
it's the only bit I was fucking here for. Why is? Oh my god, Petra, let me talk about the house. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm gonna.
Rather no.
Run away and join the
What do you mean?
I'm gonna.
Relax.
I'm gonna put on the best show anyone in this town's ever seen.
Well, I think you need to fucking go to
You
sleep.
sound so
Yeah.
funny.
You said that.
No, actually, I'm fine. I've been ill for a week. It's
So
fine.
much more
Yeah, sure.
happened. I like.
Bunny just returned from
like, I
the
can't-
cigarette smoking factory.
Like 60 cigarettes before this.
500 cigarettes.
God, you tell you what, I bought a fucking fag after that though. And cigarette does sound great right now.
You're telling me. I just died on stage twice. And then I came back to this. It was great.
Right? Like,
And I cried in the back.
you know, we got so much lore. We got, like, just an incredible amount of information this fucking session.
That was the point,
You-
Like, it's
wasn't it?
insane. I spent my time being really useful.
It's okay, King.
But doesn't.
No, I
It's
feel
alright.
like
You
you
can
were
use
very
this. You can
useful.
use this.
I love. You were very useful. I love when Hal does anything. She is my beloved.
You can use these feelings to explain to me so nicely later when I have a brain.
as if I've, like, had time to interpret all of this information yet.
Oh, girl, not today.
Mm,
Not
well,
today.
well,
I mean, like in
okay.
a week when I have a brain.
Okay, we didn't do so much. We did what? A little bit. Like Joe had a moment. Lionel just had like
Yeah,
like
Joe-
a casual, like two cute casual
much,
like
yeah.
conversation with Jediah and with Frederick. And nothing else.
There's so much fucking little shit in there, though, Petre. There's so much
I love-
stuff in there.
I love as well the whiplash of the like half an hour. I
Also,
got.
Petra, is this happening in the span of like multiple days or just like?
Yes, this is happening in the span of multiple days. However, in real time, what happened to Terra did happen instantaneously because it's happened in the house.
I know. I'm not saying it for the purposes of Terra. I'm saying it for the purposes of the coin. because the messenger has to
Hey.
go
Yes,
through this.
I still have your messenger to resolve. I still have to
Yes.
I still have to resolve uh a little thing that
No.
Bunny wasn't for here
No.
wasn't here for today. I
What does that mean? Right, you
y-
fucking cock.
you
I'm gonna
and-
explode you.
Yeah, Schifrin's farm exploded. Nothing big.
God,
What-
that's great.
Why do you think
You know what? I believe
We
that.
tried the ribs
Why-
on in Schifrin's gaff, and the entire thing did explode.
Wow,
Is that-
great.
Yes.
I hate
Yes.
your mom,
Gonna
I'm
be an
sorry.
issue.
Yes, like
We
like
didn't think it was that important to
like,
tell
like
you.
Bunny,
Could you
Bunny,
not at least
Bunny.
have eaten the granddad?
Bunny, you don't need to worry. It only took down Ethium's Etherea's entire health bar. I am sure the siblings are fine.
Yeah.
Wait, cool.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
How
fine.
much HP do you have these days, Terrier at max?
93.
93.
And I was-
yeah,
you know what?
that'd be fine.
And I was at negative
If
5.
Stephen was in,
Bro almost
you know what?
resisted the power word.
fine.
I know.
It's fine. If Stephen were in the room, he's also dead. I'll just roll a new character up.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So
Might as well.
I'll just
Yeah,
roll
we
a new
did
character
kill
up.
Schifrin off screen.
Yes.
Hey,
gonna,
after
like,
I
Well, Bunny
killed
wasn't
off-
present for the
Hey!
session. That's how you do it, DMs. That's how you kill off
That
characters.
is no. This makes sense because my
I can
character,
notice.
the character I've just played, the character I've just played in my musical gets killed off screen. It's fine. So,
Oh,
so
I need
just
to.
do it
We got
again.
Faye stuff today. It was awesome. We got Faye stuff, and we
Yeah.
got stuff about the minion, and we got stuff about
Yeah.
paladin stuff. I love paladins. Like
I'm
I shake them by the shoulders vigorously with fingernails biting into their shoulders. Them stupid little philosophy boys.
oh,
And we got stuff about
Wow.
Celestial. and then I guess some shit happened with the house or something. I don't know. I didn't pay attention.
oh my god, I can't deal with the mouse pet tray. I know I keep talking about it. I've been here for 20 minutes.
Wow.
Why would you do that to me?
Girl, you knew the rats were a thing in this campaign and still decided to have mouse symbolism for your character.
I know. Why was she blind? Anyway.
Why would you do this to me? Says man holding the gun.
No.
Yeah.
No, why would you do this to me?
Yeah.
Says the man chewing on the gun.
Listen, I'm gonna learn
Yeah.
how to DM just to talk to you. Just to like put you through soul traps. Yeah.
Did you make it that long? Jesus.
Listen, I've come back to life before. I'll do it again. It's fine.
Come back.
My brother went that
regular.
Yeah. Oh, I did that the first time.
Personally, when I die, come back normal. Don't know what the fuck you guys got going on.
Frankly, from experience, I came back so fine. It's complete
Yeah.
alright. I mean, I
Oh
keep
my God,
making.
Pedro,
I
you're
keep
so
thinking
good at
I
what
died
you do.
too.
I'm so completely impressed of the fact you managed to juggle like all of us doing different things in a way which like felt like we got to do scenes that were interesting and cohesive, but didn't end up like with like hour 4 of Joe, and then also had like 3 or 4 different like a load of different fucking lore drops that felt interesting and like natural and compelling, and then also did that shit with Terrier that was presumably improvised because you forgot that Terrier had knock. Like that's insane.
Yes, yes,
Like, that's
yes,
mad.
yes. Terria was supposed to find the door and be intrigued by it, and then leave, unable to do anything. And then turns out, 9th level spell, fucking who?
Oh,
Knock is
ninth
very
level
powerful
skill.
for no reason.
Oh god, I love Walker so much.
Oh my god!
Their
Walker keeps reblogging the.
their
Hey,
immediate
someone got
reaction
a
was
box and
before next their immediate reaction was before next session, right? As if I'm gonna let you guys fight this thing next session. I will actually, I will actually just put a
Oh.
if you force my hand, I will actually just put a flashback in there instead.
Heart emoji. Yay! I'm so happy. I finally have a reason to look forward to work next week. This is delightful. This is on bits, honestly. I've been having a time of it. This is doing great. Yay!
So quiet.
I won't go that far. My will to live is harder to break than that. But my will to go to work is much weaker.
Girl, why do you want to talk about your one-on-one sessions in front of everyone?
This is killing me out.
You know, talk about it.
Talk about it. Do it.
Explain. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I promise that I won't make any
Honestly.
noise.
Honestly, Bunny, okay, like if you want to, okay, sure. Are you sure you remember it correctly and are not going to tell more than you want to?
Okay, I'm not gonna say that many details because I don't remember that many details. Heart emoji.
Yes, please don't make up details that will leave Zeph to
I'm
fucking
not gonna be detailed about it.
destroy me,
But-
like
I'll tell
mail
you
me up, like okay, like if you add
If
something
I do it here, you're
that
here
causes
to tell me to shut up.
okay, if you make up something that causes Zeph to mail me a pipe bomb, I'm sending you the bill for my funeral.
Okay, but if I do that here, you can go. You can go.
Go for it.
If I
Go
do
for
it here,
it.
you
Tell
can
everyone
go.
about.
Incorrect.
Okay, go for it. Tell everyone about the dream. Okay, fine.
Okay. I've been sorry, cheeky.
You've immediately been internet going out. Is this being recorded?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank
Yeah, I've been spamming sneaky chat, so everyone whining works. Okay, so in the forest, Sheepring ran off. I'm sure we all recall. He ran off, and then he had this I think he passed out because we couldn't breathe. I can't fully remember. And he met his subconscious. And it was a mouse.
Oh, you are talking about that.
As a mouse. So it was yeah.
I thought you were talking about the. Okay. You said okay.
No, I remember the other thing. That's a different thing. Can I talk about this one?
Well, you already started. I just.
Yeah. God, don't kill me. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, he met his subconscious, and they were like, "You're stupid." No, they weren't like stupid. I can't fully quite remember what they said. But they were like the reason he's so set about the truth being for the strong, because he says it all the time, and it's because he had a meeting with himself when he passed the fuck out. Frankly, I'm not either of those, Petre. Right, hang on. You can't just say that to me right now when you've just shown me a mouse to say, right, fine. He met his
I love you
subconscious.
so much. I'm so glad that you were here for the last bit. I've promptly got it.
This notes are fucking. This means nothing to me.
Ah. Well,
You don't ask.
anyway, yeah. Anyway, yeah.
You should share the other thing that he let you share.
Schifrin found a Fey, like in the Feywilds, met his consciousness in front of a mouse that scolded him for
Yeah.
being a shit to the party.
Yeah. You were like, you're
Hey.
being stupid.
What was the other thing you were going to talk about?
I didn't want to talk about it. Petra thought I did because he's stupid. Anyway.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Schifrin had a dream when you returned from the forest, and I thought Bunny was gonna tell you about that.
No. Oh yeah, no. She had a dream
yeah.
that I'm pretty sure was like about the house, TB Slate, but whatever.
Yeah, but that's foreshadowing about your curse. Relax.
Yeah, relax. Okay, fine. You dickhead.
It's just the cat.
So the hags are related to the curse. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, I can't.
You think so?
Wait. Oh, I wish I had that fucking session recorded.
I know the fucking dream session's not being recorded. It's really tragic.
It's,
I was trying to think about mine recently, and I couldn't fucking remember any of it.
because I remember
Pedro, can you give us the children's story about the woman who didn't have a heart? The Smith?
Fuck.
No reason
Right.
to
Guys,
Just felt,
because
you
like
know, I was
because like
just
the
thinking
thing
about it.
the thing is, right, I don't remember it. I know what it is supposed to be. I don't remember what the story was.
Have you seen Lenny's notes on them? It's pretty good.
Yeah, like you know that there was like a smith who didn't, like, it was like about a smith who didn't have a heart, or like lost a heart, and was like
Yes.
making armor, like was making like trying to like fill it with like armor, like to just like put like staple the hole in their chest shut with like layers and layers of armor until they have like just only iron remains, and but the hole is still there. So, something like that. I don't
that's
remember.
giving Baba Yaga.
Like I remember
Really? Sorry.
I remember
That's giving Baba Yaga.
Sorry.
I remember approximately the prose about the prince. I don't remember the prose about this one.
Mhm.
Okay. She was brilliant.
That
master
one
of
feels
crafts.
like almost less.
Sent it.
Right, Lenny.
Yeah.
Yes, start. Yes. Started as a humble armor smith. Yes, that's true. Quickly moved on to better things. Made very sturdy and good. Yeah, Smith tried to perfect the craft, but never said to his. There was a hole.
My
Tried
point
to
was,
put
it
armor.
feels like
Yes.
less symbolism than the other one.
Switched it without the matching, but it still ached. She.
There's a typo, it's traded.
Yes, every. Steal things. Yeah, but but I straight up cannot remember the prose I use, but like that's the general gist. Like,
That's the general gist.
yes, Lenny's notes are pretty correct.
Yeah. Thought they would be. Good. I cast this on Shifra. See what happens.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the second time Terry almost died this session. Actually.
Right.
So true.
Yeah.
And the first time was so chill. I don't know what.
For the same purpose, to the same ends, for the same ends. Terra, you fucking creature, man. You have a thing give you the impression of feelings without words,
Like,
and don't
this-
look back. And I couldn't respect the hustle.
Terry be like, I'm not Ethium, I'm an entirely new person. Immediately behaves exactly like Ethium.
Literally.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That didn't escape me. But this time it was less listening to instinct and instead listening to whatever the fuck that was.
Okay,
and
like-
that's
Okay, but
funny.
like Terry did
I
make a
love
new
it.
friend,
I
so like
love
it's
it
really
so
cute.
much.
Oh,
Pedro,
The
I
friend
really
is
deeply love the
correct.
race a lot.
Guys, fun fact, I also didn't remember the fact that Terry has a message, and like I was not prepared for you to be able to communicate with the armor directly.
Pedro is like a brave man for DMing Phil.
Like you would
I would
think.
say DMing us broadly, but like literally no one throws as many curveballs as Phil.
Yeah, you
Like,
would- yeah, you-
I couldn't, even if I dreamed it.
Yeah, you would think the Hexadin would be the curveball. Nah, no.
Not even
No,
close.
honestly, I would expect Joe to be the curveball, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe,
But
Oh.
apparently no.
Joe drives me insane.
Oh yeah.
Joe
By the
drives
way.
me the most insane out of this fucking party.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bunny. Clarence finally forgave Joe. Yay.
It was so sweet.
Yay! Or was it actually sweet? Someone.
Was it actually sweet?
It was really
Very
sweet, and
definition.
like TBH, that made it feel worse.
Yes.
Like, what did you say then, Zaf? What did you say?
I said, I don't know. I said it depends on the fucking whatever.
Fair enough. You know what? Lovely. They should have broken up with him. Who said that? They should have broken up with him. I feel
I find this so fun. I can't believe my heart rate spiked at 121 during that. That's so funny.
that's really funny.
It's really adding. Like, I don't normally have a particularly like visceral reactions to stories, but when I think it was when the power word, when we thought it was gonna be power word kill, and you're like 100, did have more than 100 hit points, and I was like, fuck me, no, not again. No.
You shouldn't have. If you died that time, wait up. Alpha can get you.
I did.
Hey,
not what?
hey, but hear me out. That's the second mermaid we know of that suffered the power word pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, okay, that was accurate. That was accurate.
It's a hag.
Spell's description was good.
Yeah.
What do you mean
I
accurate?
was thinking about, I was imagining the
What?
power word pain.
Oh, the power word. Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Nice.
Yeah, the
I was
chorus
thinking
of rats singing pain. That was good.
Pain,
That was cute. I liked that. It reminded me of. Have you ever seen Squirrel Stapler?
What?
Yes, Squirrel
Don't-
Stapler!
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, I know it. I know it.
Thank you.
God,
Oh my god, I was gonna sound
Don't-
really insane
don't-
for a second.
Don't staple squirrels
Hey,
to
don't worry, you
yourself.
still do. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Are
Wait,
you stapling squirrels, or are
Wait.
you turning the using the squirrel to
what is?
Squirrels.
Wait,
You
wait,
staple squirrels to a dead body. Anyway,
wait. What's the
you
what's the name of that DC superhero? The dog welder?
Oh yes, dog welfare. No, I actually do know what you're on about. Yeah. That's fucking horrifying. The squirrel stapler is it's a game. It's a bit terrifying,
How
but there's like this final sequence
like
and
David
it's
Overwhelmingly
horrifying.
Schmansky.
positive reviews. What the fuck?
It's by
It's a
David
really good
Schmansky.
game.
How the
But
fuck
there's
did
like
you
the
get
final
to the?
sequence.
Okay, guys. So fun
Creator
fact.
of Iron Lung.
So fun fact. Literally, last session, I began to type like to Walker like, hey, do you want to draw the Rat Queen for me? And I was like, no, I still have like a couple of IRL months before I need this visual for the campaign. I'm gonna to talk to Walker about something else instead. I don't need this visual yet. Okay. Never mind then.
Hey, hey, you,
This is
at
what I
least
learned
Walker-
from this is never back down, never give up.
Never back down, never give up. Phil,
Also,
do you know the
Walker
God is coming
already knows.
sequence? God bless.
Yes, I do know the god is coming.
Isn't that the Rat Queen? Isn't that the Rat Queen sound?
is.
Do you know what I mean?
It is.
The God is coming.
It is.
Thank you. Okay, I'm validated now.
I'm sending you the squirrel stapler video in DMs. These are required watching. I think this will be great for you.
Is it the God is? Are you sending the God is coming bit?
No, I'm sending the video by Powerpack, about
Okay.
the entirety of the game.
What
Willy
even?
Clover
only
sequence.
25
That's the
minutes
long.
only thing I need.
What even is this?
It's
It's
horrifying.
Good, it's good game.
Oh,
This
it's the.
game
Oh,
is
I know the.
horrifying.
Oh, I know this game. It's the where. It's the one where. Yes, it's by the creator. Yeah. I
Yeah,
me.
but of
I
Iron
immediately
Man.
recognize the art style. Yes, I heard about this game. It's the one where. It's the one where you hunt and feed the house, right?
Yeah.
And then it
Yes.
eats you.
Well,
Yeah.
kind of. Yeah. You.
Isn't this the?
Specifically,
I-
the
isn't
final
this the s-
sequence is very the Rat Queen
Wait.
to me.
This is the same creator who.
This is
This is the guy who made that
This is
horror
the-
about like where you play as like an AI child that is getting rebooted by a family that's like lost their real daughter, right?
Oh.
Maybe.
That's
Unsure. You lost me a bit.
that is such a
she,
specific.
she made Dusk.
Yeah, yeah, that's the art style. Oh, by the way, fun fact for you, Bunny, specifically, do you remember modus operandi?
Yeah.
Yeah, that campaign would have been if it happened would have been inspired primarily by the aesthetics of Dusk.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Were you trying to kill us?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
What gave it away? The knife?
Yeah, maybe.
Um.
What the hell?
Now listen to
the
God
fact-
is coming.
like-
God is here.
Like the thing is, right? I also had like had a horror sequence in mind for this chill section, but it's a different sequence.
Oh. It's alright,
You
just
also
put
have
Shay
the
through the
horror.
horrors bit.
Season and
Yeah, even for a different character, but that's okay. That's fine. You're just gonna
How about you
get
can-
tailed off by fucking Alpha.
I can't believe
Right.
it worked.
Alpha looking out for the flock.
Can't believe it worked on a 9th level spell.
No, I can't believe it worked finding Alpha.
There you go.
Yes,
You know what? It did its job.
it has been established that Alpha can spy on the inside of the house.
Yeah.
I am sure the loudest knock was,
Dude,
very
when you
helpful.
did that, every nerve ending in my body said to run when you did that because you just made a loud. Maybe that's the prey animal.
Yes, that's
You are okay.
I was all good. I was like, this is fucking awesome. This rocks so hard. I'm like, let's go, Terrier, fuck it up. And then Terrier took a step into the room, and I was like, okay, so we're kind of going in inward direction. I see. Interesting. Interesting.
I love the absolute horror that radiated through your guys' microphones when I was describing this tiny mouth with a silly haircut.
Were you reading the under the table chat?
Yes.
Good.
How many is it just me yelling Pedro because I don't know how to express anything other than the
Jane, that's not even the craziest
No,
thing
all
that
of
happened this
this.
session. Like, Joe admitted that
That's what it
he doesn't know shit about fuck. That's the most.
Yeah.
This was the
That's beautiful.
thank you
I'm
for my
actually quite-
birthday gift to me. No,
I never
I
got that. I
didn't
missed
know
that.
shit about fuck and
It's a few months.
totally abandoned humanity before the ways of the Fae.
But I know, I love him. He's so influenceable. He hung around with Two Fae for like 3 minutes and was like, "Yeah, fuck it." I guess I will spoil it.
That's how it works.
Listen,
Yeah, and I love that for him.
With multiple days.
listen,
Yeah.
listen.
Sorry,
If
why did I get possessed by Shakespeare?
listen,
Sorry, I'm just reading quotes.
listen, if the
Why did I-
listen, if the older, more experienced fairy is making fun of you for hesitating, like, can you really blame Joe?
Shut. We like to wink with Joe, cause Joe is our mate.
Yeah, it was a mate.
I did down it.
Oh my god, I can't. Oh, sorry, I'm
football,
just.
football voice there. Not bad.
Is
Beautiful.
Way!
Way!
we need there needs to be like a song about Joe that's like, is he Fae from or from Dominion?
Oh, like make a football chant?
No. Like,
Please,
is
it's
he,
so funny.
Fucking Legally Blonde song.
is he Fae or you or from Dominion?
Is he Fae or from Dominion? Well, hey, don't look at me. You see, they bring their face up different in those very creepy parts. I don't know.
They bring their
Oh,
I'm
that
gonna
song-
microwave him, by the way, Joe, Martian.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
He's gonna
microwave him.
explode. He's
Yeah.
gonna explode the microwave.
oh
Because he's still got bits of metal in him from when I took him back to life, so he's gonna explode a bit.
So
But I
true.
believe him.
Mm.
He's got like those
Some
people that have
characters.
like bits of shell in their leg and stuff because they accidentally.
Yeah, no, I left
when they
I
were
left the
kids.
bolt in there because I
Yeah.
left the bolt in there for annoyance. So every time it goes
I-
through a metal detector, it goes off.
There are a lot of characters where when I have very strong like feelings or like desire to analyze a character, I get like a very like there's a Tumblr post that is like times is you by 1 and it's like, oh, I'm the exact same but a process has occurred. I feel like I want to do that to a lot of characters. Joe, I do want to put him in the microwave.
Yeah.
I do want to microwave.
I feel of Joe that he'd suit a little jar with
Fuck.
cling film and holes in
And
the
the fact-
cling film.
No,
Fuck, and
no,
the fact
And then I'm gonna
I need to
take the
microwave
jar.
them.
and the fact that Joe
No.
Try-
and the fact that Joe got to figure out how the shape of how the bar works just for Terry to find like the opposite of that.
Yeah.
So good. We found so much house shit today. I'm
The
glad
only
that
spell in the
Hal had reason to ask question about the house.
the only spell in the fucking game that does this. That's crazy. What the fuck?
I tried for like 3 seconds.
Hey,
Well, listen,
I had
I'm
a small realization.
yeah, sure.
What Phil?
There were free through lines today. That's where very much about like kind of belonging slash sort of kind of family. If you think about it,
God.
the two concepts that count is fucking campaign.
That wouldn't. I don't think that would show up in Mold. That doesn't sound relevant.
Wait,
What themes?
wait, which themes? I
I
missed
can't
the
believe
Themes of belonging and loss and family.
Wow. Yeah.
Family
Okay.
slash belonging. No, but the thing is, just it's so funny that in here right now, at once, Joe goes to the Fae to try to become more like Lionel. That's kind of felt like a fucking confession, like
It's so true,
in
actually.
little
That's
sense.
so true.
Yeah, it was a confession, and he went to the church to become more connected to his mother's religion, or like make a step towards that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
oh my
The
god!
bullshit.
Try.
Yeah, the tension's between-
Meanwhile, Halcos is just doing side quests.
But
I
you know
love
what?
that.
I think
It's a really normal
I think
day.
just-
Halcos was like, Hal had no themes, and I love her.
Went to
Yeah,
our
it-
academy.
Oh my god.
she is
Yeah,
very
Hal
had a
necessary
dream
to
in
my
and of itself.
intro.
Some notes.
No. Halcos' theme is
Listen, I stand by that her
Yeah.
desire is to be an
okay.
NPC.
Yeah, okay. Halcos'
Are you
theme
gonna say
is being
something?
unintrusive because how the fuck are you not did you not interrupt that conversation between the short guys?
It just didn't seem like it was about the rats, and unfortunately, Hans expanded her heart a lot, but it's not happen. I don't know. It was because like she wanted to speak to someone about the rat stuff, and she only had like go speak to someone about rat stuff, and then if she spoke to the guy about rat stuff, he'd be like, okay, and now I fight you, and she'd be like, well, fuck. So that was her thinking.
That's fair.
kind of like they're doing accountancy, you know. It's probably not.
I feel like
She's
like
gonna make
Hal's
a
very
target
normal
for her
day.
fucking self from the syndicate, though.
Yeah, she really is. I feel like Hal's very
Yeah.
normal day is also related to the themes of like belonging, though. TBH.
Yeah,
Yes.
she
But, like,
belongs to the
on the
city.
opposite
Yeah.
end of it.
Yes.
Like Hal just like walking around this city trying to like do the thing that she used to do when she was part of the guard, and like not having any
Yeah.
success at it.
So true.
The fact that
Investigating.
Bonnie wasn't here for the thing I have planned the most is crazy. Yes,
Petre,
the thing I did the
Never
most prep
never let
for
them
was going
know
to
what you're doing
happen
next.
in the Flanning's farm.
what? Wait. Repeat that sentence.
Like in preparation
I
for
didn't
this
process
session, I like
the-
I like thought through different like things that like to put in your way. Well, obviously that's how it goes. And like the biggest, most elaborate
Yeah.
scene that I have thought through was going to happen at the Flanning's farm, and you weren't here for the session.
Listen, I genuinely would have paid money to be home today.
This is no fair.
Just be richer. Then.
I couldn't have paid money if I tried. Uni grades. Well, I technically am paying literally like 30,000 quid for my uni grade.
So true. You paid
Um,
30,000 quid to not be at a mall. What the hell?
That's
right, kill sheep for an orphan.
Because we had, because like we had a person. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna kill everyone.
Also,
I
also,
can't believe this session
E33
happened. I
is
can't
such
believe
a
this
gold
session
mine of
happened.
soundtrack. Oh my god.
Yeah, the music in this session was great.
Guys, you know how I sound currently. You know how I sound sick.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never guess what happened today. We got someone
You
called out sick of our 8-person musical, so we didn't get lunch because we were rejigging the whole musical.
Oh my god. You haven't
Till
eaten?
4 p.m. No, I have eaten. I've eaten now, but I
Oh,
didn't
fuck,
get to eat until 4
Wait,
p.m.
do I
After
have
2
food?
iterations of the show. Anyway. No, it's fine.
Oh, I don't. Fuck.
So frankly, I would have paid like
How did that happen?
actual money to be here. Ugh.
Lenny, do you?
Petre, be
have-
really mean to Sheep in the next episode so I can like be normal about it.
No, I'm going to be
Petre?
extremely kind to Shiv.
Ja.
That's worse.
Då, Saska.
Shifrin is gonna have the
I have
greatest
never
time.
been more jealous. I've never been more jealous of something in a campaign than the idea of being able to drink the feeling of having solved a really good, like, math puzzle.
Jaw.
I'm not so bad.
You should have chugged that stuff for a permanent intelligence boost.
Yeah, listen.
Unfortunately, Joe lacks wisdom, not necessarily intelligence.
Yeah.
Haha.
He has an intelligence of 14. It's not
Lionel
that
was making a handshake.
bad.
Wait, no, I
like
didn't get
both.
to use my jack of all trades.
Well,
You will do next session.
in my
It's okay.
in my character
And
sheet,
all the things and
in my character sheet, straight up checking it, and wait, well, the all trades.
all my trades.
Oh,
My trades. All my trades, bro.
I mean, all my
All my-
trades.
all my traders. All my trades.
Oh, stupid robot.
You guys, wait, you guys.
Jack of all trades is actually really good because
Jack.
it works on all unspecified checks. Which,
Yep.
It's great.
So good.
Grit
I
has
get-
that.
I get a +1 in athletics, you guys.
There it is.
What-
+1.
What going on one hike does to your constitution?
Literally.
So true.
Joke's on you. I'm asthmatic.
Taking my stupid walk for my stupid mental health slash evil.
Taking my stupid walk for my stupid mental health, but it's so I get worse.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's literally stupid.
Takes a walk that makes you worse.
That stupid did that in the forest, and it made him so much worse.
Yeah.
You guys,
Oh, that really.
I like. I love how immediately the armor has grew on all of you.
I love it
Yeah, I
so
love him.
much. I love it. He is like you know, I'm delighted. Well, I
Oh
can
my
only presume a
God.
normal reason.
Can you believe I would never,
Fucking hate it.
never? Can you believe I had to improvise the fact that it can actually communicate with you guys?
You did such a good
Well,
job.
You
You did
called
such a...
it
I would
sentient,
believe that because you're
so
pretty good at improvising, so can't trick me
Yeah.
that through.
Yeah, you would have. You would have felt the phantom pain anyway. In the house. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, reminder that Morose referred to his dagger as a compass.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's
I,
something we
ca-
found
I
about
caught
it,
that
don't worry,
parallel.
Kim.
Also, Copycat called the dagger a
A
compass.
compass, yes.
Yeah,
Because
we
that's
did
why.
use it to get to Alpha
Yes.
Fair enough.
initially.
Yes. Yes, because these pieces of onyx are attracted to each other.
Incredible.
Yeah,
That's so
Damn,
sick.
they're polyamorous.
I think it's like in parallel of being a celestial, like we have parts of the celestial. What if it's like another being that just wishes to be whole?
Yeah.
I mean, yes,
I-
the reference
I-
did
I
say this pinus
have
belongs to it.
some feelings about
Yeah.
this. There's
Go-
something
go-
in
Joseph.
there about no, there's just like one of the themes of Mole that like pulls of like it relates to like this tension between who you are and who you want to be, and this fucking all duty and all these things that like pull you in directions, and like when you're pulled in different directions and you're trying to reunite yourself. And that's related. Actually, my fucking crack theory, well, not crack theory, I think it has some relevance. I think the reason that Joe fucking despises Damien is because Damien has
You cut out for me in the worst moment. That's so evil. Hey?
okay.
Oh, there we go.
We've
Hello.
Hello.
Discord doesn't want you
What
to
was your
share
crack
your
theory,
alien
Zeph?
theory.
My beautiful theory. I was wondering why it went fucking silent. I was like, oh shit, everyone
Yeah.
feels indifferent about it, I guess.
Either everyone is very shocked or absolutely does not care.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I was like,
it,
"Damn,
it
okay."
cut
My-
it cut you off right as you started speaking.
Yeah, he did.
That's fun. I love that. No, my theory, I talked about it a little bit in the under chat, but the reason that Joe hates Damien, like despises Damien, is because they like through vibe reasons, is because Damien's got a lawful evil contract, and that is antithetical to Joe, who is like some sort of manifestation of like chaotic goodness. And I think like that is why Joe has like that like visceral of it, because there's something fuck shit happening with Joe. I'm
Smiley
coming for
face.
you. I'm gonna microwave him. I'm onto your fucking case, Joe Joseph.
Joe Joseph.
God, thankfully, at last, I could convey that there is fuck shit happening with Joe.
Yeah.
There's like,
There's fuck shit happening with Joe.
because
my,
like,
my crackhead theory is worse.
Yeah?
Yeah. The onyx parts are rebellious.
No, I think
Dude.
that
Dude.
would suck so bad. God.
That would imply Teria is slowly trying to build your dad on itself.
Yes. Build your own rebellious, yes.
On itself.
Build a bear.
Your dad. has such a fuck relationship with my daughter that I become your dad.
Oh my god. Wait. Wait.
Now, now that is cooking. Now that's cuisine.
That's
Dear
something
Lord.
fucking spicy. Now someone's throwing shit in the pot and boring
No.
us, only coming
It's
to
finally-
conclusions that
fi-
make
fi-
sense.
Finally, some spices at this cookout.
Some good fucking food here.
For real.
Get your head out the fucking pot, Petre. Get your face out the jar.
I am getting stuffed with all the.
Your what?
Fuck! Shut up.
Sorry, boss. Sometimes you see a shot and you gotta
Five.
snipe it. I don't know what to do.
500 points of psychic
speaking.
damage.
You stopped speaking to say shut up and then continued to stop speaking.
I
Please, that's so pathetic.
I cast increase migraine by 20.
Listen, I actually, like, it's past the point of hurting when I talk, so it's fine.
Nice.
So in your vocal degree, is that like one of the things that they teach you about voice health, or is that like a...
Well, listen, okay. So, I am explicitly aware of what's actually quite healthy for me. And, like, today, nothing has been... So, before Thursday, it was entirely like a head cold. It was all congestion, so I was sort of just living off Sudafed and flu tablets. And it was the worst timing literally in the world. It became a cough on Thursday. Neither of which have actually neither of which are actually, unless it's laryngitis, your vocal cords are completely technically unaffected. It's more to do with your resonance spaces. Because it's not laryngitis,
Yay.
which is fantastic news. It just sucks.
Yeah.
So my throat hurts, but my vocal cords don't.
Like,
And I've had to sing anyway. I've also had like a lot.
was this like a tag week? I thought your performance was
It was today and yesterday.
today. Yeah. Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Ellen came. Ellen from Crash Club came today.
Is it?
Yesterday.
Delightful.
And
I'm
Ellie and
sorry
Mia
I
came
couldn't be
yesterday.
there. I died on Thursday. Unfortunately,
You're
I was
fine.
dying.
You're literally so fine. It was all kind of. It's been. I'm proud of it. Don't get me wrong. But dear Lord,
Yeah.
we learned this in a month, less than a month. We started on the 6th of January. And then we relearned everything today because the person
Calling out sick is crazy.
Oh my god, she sent a 6-minute voice note in the group chat, and like the Bible of text. And
Bible.
Also,
devil from the Bible is what it felt like.
also, sorry to interrupt you, but
Go for it.
I want to brag. I think the Mall Encyclopedia might be the biggest piece of creative writing I've ever done.
Fuck
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I know what the first page is, so I'm already learning.
No, you don't.
Yeah, he did. You told
Oh,
me.
you confirmed
Ah!
it today.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Of course,
yeah.
the
Yeah, whether or not Dragonborns have cloacas.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, the only part of the encyclopedia so far illustrated.
Okay. I'm a little upset that I wasn't consulted at all, but that's okay.
By Walker, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Oh my god. Sorry, off topic once again.
Why do you want to change the topic from Dragonborn cloacas, Bunny? What the fuck?
That's like your jam, no? Dragonborn.
Pussy.
Ready? I'm gonna say this and I'm never gonna say it again.
Listen. Listen, the he him pussy hits different, okay?
Never never mind. I'm gonna kill myself.
Me?
Right.
What
Anyway,
me for?
anyway, Walker's been rebooking the pit, and that's what I wanted to talk about because of course it is.
Her wife, not her life. I wish that worked like Minecraft commands. I wish that worked like Minecraft.
Good lord. No. I'm so. I think they need to take me to the vets and put me down.
You
I'm
were
sure
here
that
for
can be
30
arranged.
minutes.
No, I just feel like that in general.
Okay. That's
I
okay.
mean, like, but-
You're like a sick bunny.
like a horse that's broken its leg or
Cana-
something. I don't know.
Canadian moment.
Canadian.
For fuck's sake. That sucks, Pedro.
Okay. I guess it's my turn to relax. Also to stop recording. Fuck.